Oops. Hello. Hi. It's skycat.live. What up? How are you? Hello, 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 hello. Hello. It is 3 o'clock on the dot. K dot. It's 3 o'clock on the K dot, and it's 5/8/2024. My stream is going live as we speak, and I have some other things I have to do here as everything falls apart as usual. 1 second. If there's a barrier, you will encounter it. Let's see. We are not live yet, but we will be now. We will be live in 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. And there we are. We are live. Live, live, live. Hello. You've gone live. Okay, and, okay, we are live. We are live. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to put the tablet on the tablet. Sur le table. And, yeah, and today we'll be playing some EVE Online, some FFXI, and some Rust Hardcore Zombies in no particular order, all at the same time. 3 games at once. Woo! I believe, dude, that my ultimate dream is to have 3 games at once, and I believe if I try, I can do that. I believe I can get 3 games at once. You know? 3 games at once. And so we'll be playing 3 games at once, and here we go. Mithril Sheets did sell. I'm sitting on 500k now, spread across 3 different characters. We will sell things. I suppose I will drop it off the big screen so you can see what I'm doing. I love you guys. Hi. K-Dot said War with Drake. That's Kendrick Lamar. The world is burning, but not on fire. The harassment, bullying, and targeted abuse is abiding for years, and we all kind of pray that those people get nut slapped pretty bad by the community. And but nothing else really new today. I wouldn't say anything's new today. It's a beautiful sunny day. My back is still fucking out of whack. Oh, I died, huh? Yeah, I did die. That sucks. My back's still out of whack, and so I'm letting it rest because it hurts. It like fucking hurts. I just did like half an hour of exercises, and I was like touching the ceiling with my feet, and like yoga and stuff like that. And I like bent backwards over the railing and stuff, and did lumbar and planking and all kinds of stuff, and trying to fix my back. And it hurts, but yeah. That's what happens when you just go from 0 to 100 like that a little bit. You know, it's kind of to be expected. I'm gonna take a little bit of metal. So we're gonna drop it out the big face now, and there we are. Hello, I love you. 301 sell. I have 5 pauldrons, which is good. Nothing else to really speak of. I think while I'm here, I will buy fire crystals and just see what their prices are. Let us go check what the materials prices are on all of the gold, right? We're going to check silver ore is 4,500. That's a good price, but it's not a money price. It's, well, it's still not a money price, not really. So silver ore is no good. Silver ingots is 20k, which is what I expected. We see that there might be a market in silver sheets, but no, nobody's buying them. And no, I think that's it. We'll take a look at mithril just out of curiosity, see what mithril ore is. It's what was that sound? Is it the scarecrow? It might be. I don't really care. Gotta get some prim weps to fight this scarecrow that I just spawned. Maybe get the health up, though I don't expect to take a hit. I can't take a hit. I will have elevated, which is good. I'm like elevated above him, but eh. Got a fight coming. Give me something better. Like, I don't know what it would be. Like, I don't know. Crossbow, maybe? Yeah, crossbow would be good. Make it easier. Oh, there he is. Okay. Gonna stab his ass. Got him. Okay. Got him. Another one on the way. 8 seconds. Got to get to the elevated position. There it is. More spears. Headshot, not bad. Maybe I can just kill him here. Nice, headshot again. Not bad. I needed that. Okay, here's the next bit. Hopefully I can kill him with this. Let's get my ass against this wall where he can't reach me. Yeah, I want him to stop. Solidly stop like that. Yeah, solidly stop like that. I got XP for hitting him. Oh, no, for making the Aoka. There it is. Got him. An asshole. Okay. Scarecrow problem averted. It appears that I put the jump up on the wrong side now, so that's like something I've got to fix. Okay. Okay, and okay, how's this going? Good. Yeah, seems good. The tree provides this barrier that people wouldn't normally expect, which is kind of cool. I like that. I do have some more wood now, so I might as well just finish this up here. Do I have stone or metal? Not really, but I mean the metal. Yeah, I mean, that's worth it. Yeah. And make me a big door and a lock while I worry about other stuff. I water my plants. We see that 11.6 is the price of mithril ore. Now, 11.6 isn't that bad. So it would be 44... 11.6, that's like 46, 47, somewhere around there. 47K... And mithril ingots are going for 55. Minus the crystals, it's like 48 with a 7K profit per stack. If I were to make 5 or 4 stacks, it would be like 30K profit. It is a solid profit with prices of mithril ore like that. So now that we've looked at mithril ore and saw a pretty strong possibility there of profit, yeah, I would say that's a pretty strong possibility, actually. And then others, we come to the Beast Maid and we look at mithril. I'm going to put this door on now. There we go. Got another base. That makes 9, I think. Unless I probably lost 1 or 2 last night. Who the fuck cares? I do not care. So I mean, like, yeah, like I don't even know what bases are intact right now, and I don't care. I don't care. Like, you know, I will prove to the world that I don't care. Like, I really don't care about this shit. There we go. I'll just keep building new. I won't even go back to the old ones. You know, I don't care. I really don't care about bases. That's something straight bitch-made people care about. I don't care about that. Yeah, I have to go back out. Yeah, I have to go back out. I need a tool. Need that. I think that's right? Yeah, can you make a workbench off that, or is it more? Is it 500 metal frags? No, it's cheaper. It's 100. Got that thing made. Good. Can we get a... Well, I'll get it later. It's fine. I'll come, like, here... hurry up, you. Oh, good. That's like it for now. That's like pretty much all the work I need to do here. I wouldn't mind producing... No, I'm actually good, but... I mean, we could. We should. We should make a tool. Oh no, I can't afford it. Oh, I'm short on wood. Yeah, I guess I. No. No. Yeah, make a an abyssal, and then we'll put this away, and we'll go get all that back again. That's a zombie or a pig? It's a pig, but I thought I heard a zombie breath. Maybe not. Yeah, if I've got any fuel in here, I don't really. I guess the only other thing would be to make an axe so I can get more wood. We'll chop a couple of clumps while I'm out there. And seek stone up in the mountains. Yeah. I have a light source that's endless. I don't need the torch. Here we go. Ugh, tree right outside the fucking door. Wait, can I even leave this base? Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Well, that's no good. And I can't even chop that tree. It's inside the base. Well, I can, but oh well. So what do? I don't really need scrap right now. I'm gonna go up to the mountains and seek stone because I know there's a lot of pops up there. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. I'm hungry, but I don't want to eat. It's not that I'm hungry, I have a stomach ache. Gotta buy 5 stacks of fire crystals. And I am spinning in Cheetah, planning to do some contract sales, or I'm sorry, contract purchases, and some hypernet. And so I'm all staged and I'm spinning and ready to do that, but I decided that I wanted to come out here and get stone first. Get stone first so that this base is like more protected. A beautiful day in Rust, nice and sunny and quiet. 2 gears is good. I can hear my card chugging. So I'm going to drop everything that I can drop so as to not freak it out. I can hear my card chugging like through my headphones. Yeah. And then maybe even like, well, I don't know. Like, right? Then make it bigger. Yeah. How's that? Maybe that'll like help the card a little bit, drop it down so it's not like. Yeah, I can hear my card like fucking immediately stop freaking out. Because 3 clients is too much. It's too much. I don't want to fry my card. Like, because I will say, it was running Rust. Like, it was running Rust at 120 solid, no problem, beautiful. But look, there's almost no graphical change in the changes that I made. There's almost none. Like, you can't really tell. It still looks exactly the same. Even dropping the resolution, it still looks like pretty much the same. Yep. And immediately my card stopped chugging. See it? Or hear it? I mean, sorry, you probably can't hear it as well as I can, but like, I'm listening to my card and like, yeah, like running these 3 clients because EvE's in high and FFXI is in high. And so I got to drop this to medium because this game is just off the hook, fucking like one of the most intensive games I've ever played. So, yeah, just kind of. I don't like the tree quality reduction, and I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I don't want the tree quality reduction. But all the rest of it is fine. And I dropped it a whole level. And now my card is no longer chugging. I can fucking hear it immediately. So. Hey, what's that? Oops. I get a metal door down like now. I don't know. Maybe I should chop this thing. Yeah, that's no good. That can't really remain there. It's gonna cause me too many problems. I'm gonna go back out and get that wood I dropped. Yep, right. Did something roll and fall? No, I don't think it did actually. I'll take the Abyss Torch. It's helpful. This in here, and then what do I need? I need the stone and a hammer. Take some wood and a BP. I'm gonna put this gate away, and we will do some work to solidify this place. Yeah, all that stone, but there still is some stuff that isn't. Gotta fix like that. Need metal for 2 doors. Nope, I'm straight out. Gotta go get fuel. A lot of fuel. There might be a crew boiler at that one monument. There's a crew boiler in water treatment, I think. Is there a crew boiler in ferry terminal? Oh yeah, there's a barrel spawn down there. Oh yeah, there's a milk crate down there. I didn't know that. There's a rope ladder now. There is no. There is no crew boiler in ferry terminal. But at least I went and found out. Oh yeah, am I live? Yeah, I'm live for 20 minutes. Yeah. Sweet. So then, metal and so let's do some EvE content now. There are 2 contracts that you can create 12 more contracts. What was that? What did I just hear? It was some kind of like bomb, or no? It was probably a duel in EVE Online. I think it sounds really quiet to me now, and it's because I've been flying off in one direction for a long time. That yeah, I want you to warp to within 0. I'm 700k. I'm out now. Yeah, it's funny that you would warp for such a small amount of. And then go approach, like, who else here is just sitting there? Go approach that Tengu. That sounded like a player. Trying to ping. That's weird. Anyways, I needed metal, but I'm out. No, I'm not out. Door, lock. No, I don't need a second lock. All. And now we have yet another base. I think I want to seal you and put a door there. Yeah, I want to seal. Oop. Yep. Nope. Revolve. Stone, and I want a door frame right here. Stone. I don't have a garage door yet, but I mean, yeah, we're gonna seal this whole shebang of it. Nope. Yep, and then we'll put shotgun traps there, and a metal door here, but I mean, I will have to remove it, I think. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I think I will. I'll have to remove it. It won't work. So right now, I can't do that door, but that's okay. And come over here. Put down a door. That was a player. That was a player firing a revolver in the air to figure out, like, maybe where they are in relationship to me, or if... like, they headshot something. I don't know what it was, but that was a player firing off a revolver, and it's weird. Immediate silence is not what we wanted to hear, and that's exactly what I heard. So now I'm, like, wary to go outside. Which is fine, because I have, like, 15 minutes of time here. I've got an airlock on this thing, so it doesn't matter anymore. Got a nice airlock. They aren't getting in here, you know. And, yep. And, hey, we got another base. That makes 9, I think. One of them, well, two of the 9 have 11 doors. Or, three of them. One of them I haven't even put on stream. So, doing pretty good. I can sit here now and do the RP stuff that I wanted to do. Now I'm like stuck inside the station or something. I don't know why I can't go. God. Just dock and undock, please. It's going to be easier than what you're trying to do. It's like Starfield or something. It's doing well with it, but it's not amazing. It's still like you're trapped inside of an object, which is something that I don't really feel should happen with the physics. But whatever. Okay, so, look, there's a wreck of a rookie ship that's fucking perfect. It'll never go anywhere. So we're going to orbit that at 5. I don't even know. 5 might be too much. I don't know. Let's see. Right. And then I also want to focus on somebody else who's not moving, like that Marshal. Yeah. My ship and the Marshal. No, the Marshal is moving. I want something that isn't moving like that Lashok. Yep. There. This is perfect. So... cool. Now we have cool RP of all the ships that are coming out of Jita and stuff. And we can get rid of the menus. And we can pop the hypernet. Yep. Over here where it's not so obtrusive. Yeah, like there. And then, well, I do have some stuff I want to do with the UI. I want to come to contracts and do a contract search for BPOs and ships. BPOs and ships. Search in Jita, locations Jita. Yep, see, already we can see this market. Sold. Yeah, I'll take it. Sold. Okay. Sold. Looking for anything that stands out, like that warp core stab. I want that. So cap booster 50. I'll take that. The variegated asteroid mining crystal type A. Inferno light missile seems like cheaper than it should be. Titanium sabot. I'll take that. Plasma S. I already bought it. Search. Fusion S, I'll take it. Carbonized lead. I like buying recipes. It just makes me feel rich. I don't care. If it's 100 mil, just go on. I don't care. I like buying BPOs. It fucking makes me feel really fucking rich, you know? And I just like chasing that feeling because I think one day it will be a reality. And I don't care about being rich. I'm talking about it makes me feel rich in the respect that I won't have to buy any of this stuff. I can just buy the materials to make whatever it is I need for whatever ship I'm making. And I will move at a fucking snail's pace, like a turtle's pace. I'm enjoying getting into my middle age and not moving so fast anymore. I mean, I move fast. I'd say I still move faster than most people, though. You know? Like, you can see it. This is faster than most people are willing to move. See me just dump money on all of it, see it? And anything 5, I'm just gonna buy. Anything 7 or cheaper, I'm gonna buy. See it? So, oh, there was a cheaper one for some reason. Why aren't you sorting by money? That seems dumb. Wait, what? Now, why was that cheap? Why? Yeah, that seems weird. Sort, damn it. See, and it doesn't matter. Now, this one I think is actually overpriced. I think this one's worth like $1 million and it's selling for 2.2. So I don't really want to buy that whole crop of stuff. The Coherence seems like it might be worth that much. I'll probably buy that. But yeah, that Type A, how many of those do I have? Nova Light Missile, I'll take it. Hornet Blueprint. Warp Core Stab Blueprint. Acolyte Blueprint. 5.7. Every day I want to blow like 100 million on BPOs and just take a bunch of them off the market, right? And the reason that I'm doing this is, and I mean, really, I should just take these at this price because I doubt they'll probably sell lower than 5 anymore. Like I like after they're done with me, they won't want to sell for lower than 5 anymore. When they eventually understand what it is I'm doing, I'm gonna build like 7 contracts for 20 billion a piece, and I'm just gonna include every BPO in it, and all the ship hulls I can get, and all the, you know, and all the fucking abyssals I can get, all the stuff that people really like, but just the low end stuff that they really value, all the low end stuff that they value, and a large amount of it, 500 of it, at one place at one time, all BPOs, all abyssals, all really juicy stuff that just makes them jizz their gamer pants. They're like, oh man, look at all that true value in one place. It can all be used, right? And they're like, oh man, look at all that true value in one place. He wants 20 billion for it, but I'm gonna bid the 20 because I doubt anybody else does, right? And at first it will be like that, but eventually I'll have competition, and I bet I get as high as 32 billion on the bids on the fucking contract when they see the stuff that I'm pitching, right? It's kind of like if you were to go to 76 and buy all of the best stuff from all of the best fucking player vendors and just put it all in one place for a lump sum of 20 million caps. And one of those whales is going to be like, yeah, here's 20 million caps. I'll take it. Sold. And then and they're going to be like, oh my God, look at how much loot in one place at one time this actually is, right? And they're like, this guy is, see, I'm a collector, but see, I don't value anything. That's the problem. I'm a very, very, very good collector, actually. I've always been an extremely good collector. At one point, I dominated the Magic the Gathering card marketing in I dominated the Magic the Gathering thing at my school and the surrounding areas, winning gamble bets called ante, and I beat them with the ante decks that I built, beating other kids. Now, I'm not saying that I'm good. I'm just saying that I spend so much time doing it that I see success, and I have so many things that I won that when I put together like a real deck, it just slaughters anything that I touch. Like Rod of Ruins, Ascender Vampires, and Thralls of the Pit with Lord of the Pit, and all, you know, Thrall Pits with Lord of the Pits and all this, and you're like, oh no, this guy just put out 7/7/7s. This guy just put out a 420/420. And it's trample. And I used to do that a lot. So you think I'm being extreme. I used to do that every day with my mono green. I'd be like, here's a 420/420 trample. You can block it, but you're dead, 18 times over. And they're like, fuck you, man. And they'll be like, fuck your mono green. They're like, you robbed me. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of did. And they're like, how much is your deck worth? And I'm like, I don't know. It took me like 3 years to build it, but it's like $790 or something. The Shrine of Nyxes were $30 a pop, and I bought 4 of them because I knew the deck wouldn't go anywhere without it. Mono green can't do anything without Shrine of Nyx. And so then the difference is I sit around and I play that one deck and I beat all the Magic tournaments. You know, they can't. They're so bored because they're playing one single game. They're so bored of the same deck over and over and over again. But see, I play so many games that I'm absolutely okay with sitting mono green my entire fucking career and stomping them in with 420/420 trample hydras. And you can kill 320 of the heads with your crazy attack as well. But I mean, it's still 140 trample damage, and it came through. I've attacked you. You either have to destroy the mob, and you're not a caster. You can't destroy this mob. You don't have destroy. and they're like, okay, I lose, and they'll shake your hand, and they'll be like, I really like your mono green deck. What's it worth? That's like the question they always ask, and they're like, what's it worth? The next question, they're like, how much did that cost? And I'm like, I don't know. I won a bunch of tourneys, and I think the real I always do one solid investment on the most solid thing that you can do to make the deck or the player or the game or the whatever the easiest it could possibly be for you. So for me, that was 4 Shrines of Nyx and the Planeswalker Garruk and the Planeswalker and the God Nyx. Nyx, whatever Nyx is, Nyx the God card. So I buy 6 cards of the 60, right? The other 54 I get by either winning or losing tournaments or just buying packs of singles for $1, 4 singles for $1 or whatever. And I'll be like, oh, I need 4 poison mobs, so here's $1 for 4 singles, and the card shop's owner is like, thank you, and you're like, cool, yeah, here's $1, man, here, take 2, and you're and you're just like, you know, and And then you go and you build your deck, and then you just slaughter them over and over and over again, and they know they can't beat mono green. They can if they're like, you know, espers or like thralls or, you know, slivers. There's a few decks that beat me. There's a bunch. There's like 50 decks that beat me, but the majority of standard can't beat mono green. It's a cute little secret that they'll never tell you. And nobody will play mono green because most of the time you fucking lose, right? But when you win, and it's a lot, it's decisive. You just stomp them in, turn 7, 440, Hydra, stomp, you know, fucking trample, you know, it morphed, it's huge. The Shrine of Nyx gave it 25 extra, 25 extra 4 times, and then that's quadrupled by this card, and the fact that it just, and then I've got a god and a Nyx out too, so it was all free, you know, or whatever, and they're like, oh my god, you are actually really good at standard, but you only ever play one color, huh? And I'm like, yep, I don't fuck around with playing other decks. I've always played mono green. I've always really won with it. But back in the days, they used to give me Stream of Life, right? Which you got to remember. This is the most OP card in Magic the Gathering. It really is. You gotta remember, this is like the most OP card in Magic the Gathering. You don't think it is. It is. It's goddamn Magic. It's goddamn the most OP card in Magic the Gathering. Stream of Life, right? And this is why I got into Magic the Gathering. I was promised images like this, you know? Stream of Life, right? It's the greatest card ever made. I don't care what you say. It's the best card ever made. It's 1 mana and X. Target player gains X life, and it's got all these beautiful images and all this stuff. X, a Stream of Life, bitch. It's the greatest card ever made. You can argue with Navimbral's Disc or any of this other stuff. All your destruction and take away negative magic. Nope. I've been done solid green my whole fucking life. I'm solid green. I'm a healer. I'm one of the best WoW healers in the world. I still am. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm one of the best Overwatch healers in the world. I sat mono green because of Stream of Life. It fits the theme of the Catalysta. It always has. It fits the theme of Skycat. It always has. Stream of Life, bitch. Like, I don't care how black or mono black or duo mono black or whatever, red black you are. I don't care how much damage you do. I will slaughter you. I don't care. And if it's not Magic the Gathering Stream of Life, it's Magic the Gathering Shrine of Nyx. You know? Which is, yeah, gain, choose a color, add to your mana pool an amount of mana that color equal to your devotion to that color. So if you have, 8 trees out and 4 Shrines of Nyx, that's 32 mana every time I tap a Shrine of Nyx. So I'm going to tap 4 Shrines of Nyx now for 146, right? On any fucking Hydra. Any fucking Hydra. Give it trample or whatever. I gave this Hydra trample. and it's not like this is OP. I lose all the time. About half the time I lose. But when I win, I slaughter Mr. Non-Espers. You know what I'm saying? I slaughter red, I slaughter black, I slaughter most people if they don't stop me by turn 5. It doesn't matter. It's just a pretty... The trees start growing. It's almost like a druid thing. The trees start growing, and one tree's going out a turn. By turn 5 or 6, I've got at least 2 Shrine of Nyx and 4, trees out. And this might not be in standard anymore, but it doesn't matter. In some mode, it's going to be there where I can still win cards and make money. It doesn't matter. It's going to be in some mode. Even in Commander, it'll still be there. So Magic the Gathering, right? So the other thing is let's call like the worst Hydra, right? Sorry, I misspelled that. Hydra. The worst Hydra, right, would be this one here, right away. Miscutter Hydra. Miscutter Hydra can't be countered, right? Can't be countered. You can't counterspell it, motherfucker. You can't counterspell it. I don't care if you're blue or black or whatever the fuck. Can't be countered. It's haste. It attacks first. Protection from blue, so blue can't even block that motherfucker. I'm talking like they can't block it. It just goes right through. It can't be declared a blue blocker, and you'd be surprised how much of the game's blocking mobs are blue. Miscutter Hydra enters the battlefield with X11 counters on it. That's a 146 Miscutter Hydra. One of those mana I spent to give it trample. You're dead 6 times over, turn 5. Understand? Turn 5, it's only like a 78. But yeah, you know, it's a 78 on your 20 health bar. You can't block it. It can't be countered. It's coming now. It's haste. You understand? And I rode this for 4 solid years, and I made like $5,000 in cards. And I did it in some variation of green, be it Stream of Life or some other stuff like this. And that shit's plain simple. When you play the players who are like, with their mouths open, looking at you, they're like, what? They're like, yeah, that's a 78 trample. And they're like, what? It's got haste and it can't be countered? Yeah, it's a 78 trample. It's turn 5, bitch. Concede. You say it right to their fucking face. And you concede. And they're like, what? And you're like, yes. And I'm sorry. And it's such a simple card combination of about 8 cards. And it just, boom, 50-50 is coming through, trample, whatever. And so, you know, or whatever, it just kills you. It kills everything that you have. It just comes through and you got to block everything or you die. So... you know, so there we go, and this is what I do in every single game. And EVE Online right now, it's right here. It's called Master at Arms Cerebral Accelerator. So I cornered the Master at Arms market because I know that's the one thing that the smart people will buy, right? The one thing, right? I long ago stopped caring about bases and Rust, like, I don't know, like 5 months ago or something like that, and pretty soon it'll be 5 years ago or whatever, because I just understand that is the winning strategy. It's like, if you don't care, you win. You just don't care. I don't give a flying fuck. Like, for so long I had this mental block about, how my opponents are continuing to beat me because I am not willing to fight them. I will not profit off of their misery, right? And you see, you give yourself this, like, quixotic, like, pat on the shoulders. Good job, guy. You took the higher routes. You took the higher route. She'll be coming around the higher mountain when she comes. He'll be coming around the higher route when he comes. I took the higher route, you know? I didn't profit off of their misery, you know? So, but this restrains me strategically, horrifically, badly, not to be able to reprise my enemies. It is kind of like it's like role-playing, you know, it's like role-playing Gandhi. Who the fuck picks Gandhi when they go to the battle game? I pick Gandhi, and they're like, fine. Everybody there is like, fine. Nobody has complaints. They're like, oh, okay, you pick Gandhi in this gun game? And I go, yeah, I pick Gandhi. And they're like, everyone there is like, fine, idiot. Everyone I met is like, fine, idiot. literally like 2 words. They're like, fine, idiot. Right? And I'm like, I pick Gandhi, and I realized how bad of a fucking, like, a restraint that is in a game like Rust or a game like EVE. But I don't care. It's so fun. It's such good goddamn content. I don't care if people watch it. I don't care. To me, I'm a watch it. I'm a watch it when I'm old. I think it's great content. I don't fucking care. I took the path. I'm like, Gandhi! And then they're like, okay, in a non-consensual PvP game? And I'm like, Gandhi! Yep, I call Gandhi. You can't have it. I did it first. I'm peaceful. And they're like, fine. They're immediately, they're like, fine, idiot. Enjoy getting robbed by fucking like house burglar thugs for the rest of your career in this house burglar thug simulator. You want to be Gandhi? Yeah. I'm Gandhi. Yeah. I don't care, because none of this matters, right? And Gandhi knew none of it really mattered unless we have freedom, right? And the violence doesn't matter. The right-winger, idiot, fat cat, fucking rich, fucking oligarch cocksucker stomping all over us like Trump and fucking, the Zuck, smoke me some meats, or, fucking, the Elons of the world or whatever, right? Like, I stopped caring about that so long ago. I care that they're rich, and I care that they're assholes, and I care that they get goddamn tax cuts and I don't, and all these other things. But I mean, I don't believe you can do anything. That's like saying, like, it's like the thing that I've been saying a lot. Wars end, corpos don't. You know what I'm saying? Wars end, corpos don't. So, You know, so you can't do anything about those. You just have to accept that they're there, accept that they're your fellow man, and they're going to operate on a quote unquote higher level. But to me, it's a lower level where they're down in the muck slinging with all the other apes. You know, they're down in the muck slinging mud with all the other apes. I can't even do it. I'm going to rise above it like Gandhi and be like, fuck you, your money, your fucking your bougie bullshit, and all your fucking self-deluded idiocy. But I'm sorry, it's self-deluded idiocy. No human on this planet can convince me otherwise. I don't think so. And it's not like I'm hard-headed. There's no facts in mankind's history to support some idea that these rich assholes will act any differently. There's been no evidence. Our entire fucking human race, it's been like that. So, you know, so we're just going to accept that they're there and move on. That's like my only real strategy. I think acceptance is maybe the best strategy, too. So we just accept that they're there. I'm not angry at them or whatever. I mean, I know they're going to fuck me in the ass with the triple anus. I just know they're going to do it. I've accepted it. And I'm a lot happier person. The same way I accepted the raids in Rust, you gotta accept the raids. They're just gonna happen. If you were keeping anything that valuable in the fucking base, you're an idiot. Right? And that's the thing of it. Like, I don't keep anything expensive in my house, in my computer. And yes, I have guns, and yes, I have dogs, and I will die to protect my computer. You know, that's only worth $400 on the market or whatever. I will die to protect that computer because it is my livelihood or whatever. That and my family. Those are the two things. I'll die to protect my computer because I need it to do my job, and I'll die to protect my family because I need it to survive. And that's about it. Those are like the things that I value enough to protect. If anybody were to come in and be like, stick a gun in my face or whatever, I'd be like, take it. Have a nice day. Have a nice day, sir or madam. Take it. You understand it? It's such a bad attitude to have. But, I mean, the minute that you act like you care, the minute that... and also, this is another thing about crime. The minute that I see a criminal, I immediately block my eyes. And I've seen a lot of crime in my life. I immediately block my eyes. And this is something that a smart criminal will do. They will block their eyes, right? You just immediately turn on the blinders and you're like, I don't want to know. You're like, I don't want to know what you guys are up to. I don't ever want to be somebody in your way. I don't ever want to be somebody that you want to come after or any of this other stuff, right? I'm not a bad person. I don't want to sling people up the river or whatever. I don't, you know, it's just not my vibe. You know? So most of the time I'm like, yeah, I see nothing, you know. And the same goes with the government. I mean, they're a criminal enterprise, I think now. I just don't even really watch what they're doing. I just block because I'm like, yeah, even witnessing it is sort of base and turns you corrupt, you know. I'm just like, yeah, watching what they did to the Congress is so based and corrupt that I can't even honestly watch goddamn C-SPAN anymore. Do you guys understand how much I love C-SPAN? It's like this wonderful window into the fucking inner workings of how they're fucking us in the ass every single day. It's an ass blasting. Politics are an ass blasting, to quote the great Mac, right? Or was it Charlie Day? One of them. Mac or Charlie Day. I can't remember who said that. But politics is only ass blasting. So when you're getting ass blasted, it's best to just block your vision so that the person doesn't think that you're a witness and wants to harm you any further. That's usually what you do at crime if you're not a criminal. You're like, okay, I don't want to know. You go on about your fucking business as long as it doesn't harm me, you know. It is kind of funny. And so this is how I feel about the bad actors in my goddamn life. I'm so ashamed that they're even there anymore that I just, you know, I just avert my eyes. I feel so much shame that these people are in my community. The stalkers, the cyberbullies, the fucking shitheads, and the men who treat women like garbage and all this, and all these other fucking bad actors and problems in our society and all this. I just avert my eyes now. Drake and K-Dot, all this other stuff. I just avert my eye. I witness a drama. I get an idea of what it is, and I avert my eyes because I'm like, yeah, it seems like corruption and crime and bullshit to me. Most of the stuff that these bad actors are up to, from the abuse all the way on up to the oligarchs. Most of humanity is bad actors now, based around bad acting things. They just do bad things all the time. They harass people and cyberbully and stalk them and suck dick and fuck up and fail and fuck shit up and make shit really bad for everyone else all the fucking time. All the way on up to the oligarchs who do that on a meta level, on the $1 billion fucking level, you know? And you're like, wow, the world's full of goddamn bad actors who don't give a shit whether we're harmed or not. They, you know, just worthless pieces of shit. And so you stop paying attention at some point. You know, you're just like, okay, I'm not represented by my government. I'm not being treated well by my gamer peers. I'm not being represented by my fucking like peeps. I'm not being like, you know, acknowledged by anyone. Nobody cares who I vote for. Nobody will treat me with respect enough to leave me alone even. They just attack all the fucking time. No, I mean, it's just like, okay, well, you guys are all worthless, corrupt shitheads, bad actors. Half the human race is completely worthless, you know, like basically time bomb shitheads set to blow up and spray human excrement over all of us, you know? And so, like, you're just like, okay, I don't want to see it anymore. Don't care if you fuck me over. Don't care if I'm not represented. Don't care if you raid me. Whatever. You're just a bad actor. Gone to shit. Took the low road. And you're down there and wallowing in the sewer like the garbage crab pieces of feces shit that you are. like Trump and, you know, K-Dot and Drake and the Stream Sniper and all the cocksuckers of the world. The fucking shitheads of the world. You know? And let them wallow in that shit. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in the cage watching all the monkeys wallow in that mudslinging, bad actor, cocksucking fucking failure, bullshit ass, shitter ass reality that they voluntarily don like some kind of cloak of idiocy. It's not the cloak of invisibility. They all think it's the cloak of invisibility and profit and winning. It's the cloak of idiocy, and they don it willingly. They take that dunce cap and they put it on, and they tell you how much better they are as they act like shitheads and wallow in that sewer. Yeah, you're not better than me, no. I don't treat people like you. I don't act like you. If I transgressed against my community, I paid for it. I don't, don't fuck around with people like you. I'm not a piece of shit like you. Nope. Not a garbage crab, toilet bug like you. Nope. Not like Trump. Not like those do nothing Congress. Not like Biden. Not the Elon Musks of the world or the billionaire software despots. I'm just not a shitty bad actor trying to destroy the human race like the garbage crab, toilet bug people like you. You know? Just saying. I produce things, I do things, I help people now. If I was ever anything other than that, I paid the price, you know, I paid the price. And so now I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you guys keep telling me how much better that you are than me because you have money, or you're skinny, or you're rich, or you have power, or you're Republican or something like that. Or that you're like, you know, you're better at some one single game than me or something, or any of this other stuff, or cheaters, or hackers, or fucking bad actors, or terrorists, or you know, false flags, or any of the other shit that the rest of the fucking human race gets up to, right? You guys just love to tell me how much better you are than me all the fucking time. And I just don't think that tracks. I think you guys are delusional. I think you're bad actors full of shit. And I'll say it, you know. And this goes out to all the doubters and the haters of the world. I love talking like a rapper, you know what I'm saying? This goes out to all those doubters and haters in the motherfucking world, you know what I'm saying? We'll talk like K-Dot. Fucking K-Dot. Do I have another door? I don't know. Do I have another door? I put a lot of doors. Yeah, I did. Nice. So you can rock on with your, you know, with your judgment and your fucking bad acting and your fucking failure and your taking a low route, wallowing in the fucking sewer like the toilet bug shithead, fucking fucking, you know, crab person that you are. You know, but you're not better than me. No, you're a toilet bug like the rest of them.
We're watching the Philip DeFranco show, and we got a lot of...
You need to shave, Philip. You need to shave, Philip. Said with love. Welcome to the... Welcome to the PDF show. You need to shave, Philip. I'm just kidding. Why is it muted? Why is it big screen? Can't you get control of your client? I was typing a comment. You took control and started fucking around shortcuts like that was what I wanted. And you know it isn't. I came to the comment section. I clicked on the comment box and I began to type. But instead, you hopped me around, changed the aspect, fucking fucked with the video. And I believe someone at YouTube should be fired who designed this front end. You muted and all this other crazy shit. You know and I know that I clicked on the comment box. It's on the stream. There's a record of it. But you went off and crazy did a bunch of stuff to the fucking video for no reason. We don't know why you're like this, but fix your front end.
You're watching the Philip DeFranco show, and we
My God, you need a shave, buddy. Said with love.
got a lot of...
That shit on your lip has some shit on its lip. Motherfucking Redman, Method Man Redman, How High was like one of the funniest videos or funniest movies ever made. Fucking Redman was so fucking funny. That shit on your lips has got some shit on its lip, bro. Don't smoke the joint. Don't smoke the joint.
People going after Kim Kardashians and...
Oh man, it's like the cancel culture has gone insane, and you can see it's blood in the water season. They're going after Drake, and they're going after K Dot, and they're going after K Dash, and or whatever. And it's just funny, and all these people are about to see the fall of Rome, and I don't wish this for them. And dear God, if they harm my Lana Del Rey or my Billie or my Taylor, I will kill them. I'm kidding. I don't mean this. I'm not making death threats. It's a joke. I'm saying, do not harm my beloved Billie, Taylor, and Lana, or I will come for your asses. You understand? Do not come for my beloved Billie, Taylor, and Lana. Don't come for them. I know you've been going after Aurora, and I know you've been going after all these other people and all this other stuff. Do not come for my beloved Billie, Taylor, or Lana. I do not believe these women to be evil. I believe there's evil people around them. I do not believe that they themselves are evil.
and Haley Bailey. Maybe Rain...
I'm not really sure I believe K-Dash is evil, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about K-Dash. That's what I'm going to call her from now on. K-Dash, or whatever. What's her, Kim Kardashian? Yeah, the K-Dash, right? Going to call her K-Dash. I don't care about K-Dash. Never did, never will. Don't give two shits about another human being's fucking life. I guess I'm just built better. I mean, really, that's how I view it, as I'm just built better. I just have never given two shits about another monkey's life. Don't care how much money they have or what house they go home to at night. Don't give two shits about another monkey's life. I only care about mine. You know? Is that too much to ask? I don't know. I just couldn't give two shits about another person's life. I never watched another stream unless it made my life better. I never, like, I don't give two shits about another person's life. Does that sound selfish to you? It doesn't sound selfish to me. I must be self-deluded or something. It just sounds like I care about my own life and only my own life and the people in my own life. And I don't know. My celebrities are my parents. You know? I love and worship them. I think about them all the time. I think about their well-being and how they're doing with their money and how they're, my biggest fucking hero and heroine combined or whatever is my mother. And everything that she went through in her fucking lifetime, and I just couldn't follow a fucking K-Dash if I wanted to. My best friend is my greatest fucking hero. He has done things with his life that I think rival Gandhi. I think it, and I just, I don't need some fucking celebrity to look up to. Never have, never. Now, and I did look up to all of the lead singers that eventually died of heroin or suicide, one or the other, right? We still got a few of them with us. We still have our wonderful Nine Inch Nails singer and our wonderful Smashing Pumpkins singer, and a few of them are still with us, But most of my fucking heroes are dead. And I learned a long fucking time ago, it's just not that good to love Kurt Cobain as much as we loved Kurt Cobain or K-Dash. It's just not that good. It's not good for them. It's not that good to love the Beatles as much as we love them. We love the Beatles. Got nothing wrong with them. Love them to death. Know every word that John and Paul ever wrote, or even all four of them. They all wrote songs. Like, I know every word, every song, every note, every beat, all the stuff the Beatles ever did. Every song, heard it all. Love it, worshipped it, every second of it, right? I don't think that kind of adulation on one single thing is that good, right? I don't think it's that good. Look at what it did to fucking poor Shane Dawson. Look at what it did to Shane Dawson. It just spun his life up. They were constantly threatening to cancel him for coming on a cat. And that man was trying to impress the entire world. And the story that comes out about him is he comes on a cat. And I mean, this isn't his own thing. He says this at his own words because really, truly, deep down inside, we all know that motherfucking Shane Dawson is a comedian. First and foremost, he's a comedian at heart. I would say he's there to make you laugh, like Jimmy fucking Kimmel. You know, for years he was there every single fucking day making us laugh like Jimmy Kimmel or whatever the fuck. And I didn't even join the Shane Dawson Brigade until 2022 or something like that, long past when he was pertinent or anything like that, right? Shane Dawson, Jeffree Star, I revere these fucking people. You want to know why? I think they look up to a lot of really important, awesome people in the makeup scene and in the music scene and in the fucking, you know, the celebrity scene and all this stuff. I think they pay homage all the time to the greats who got them, like Madonna and all this stuff that got them where the fuck they got, right? All the time. But they themselves are not carbon copies of anybody the fuck else. Jeffree Star is not a goddamn carbon copy of anybody else. Shane Dawson isn't either. I wouldn't say they are. I wouldn't say the K-Dash is a carbon copy of anybody else. I wouldn't say that Oprah is. That is the fucking difference. These people did not grow up idolizing some other fucking person. They were just themselves. You know, I think they did idolize a lot of other people and had heroes and heroines just like me, you know, but I don't think they look to others to solve how to be successful, how to be wonderful, how to be universally loved, how to be canceled, how to be denied, how to be destroyed, or whatever the fuck happens as a superstar. You know, all the cliche things that happens as a fucking, you know, as a superstar. So now is the time of the fall of Rome during the cancel culture when they all turn on their greatest, most loved celebrities. We've been following celebrities way too much, and we've understood now that it may be the best thing that we could do for them is to leave them the fuck alone. Leave Britney alone. You know what I'm saying? Y'all love to make fun of Chris fucking Crocker for Leave Britney Alone. I wasn't even aware of Leave Britney Alone until 2021 or something like that. I just wasn't an internet personality. I wasn't on the internet every day. I was on the MMORPGs every day. My internet connection was for games. You know, so I didn't live on this YouTube culture for until like 3 years ago or something like that. It's brand new for me. I have like 20 years to go. I have like 17 more years of YouTube shit because I didn't sit there on YouTube like you for 20 solid years or 10 solid years. I didn't do that. I didn't sit on social media for 10 solid years. I did not do that. I'm not on TikTok right now. Have you ever once seen me load TikTok? Not once. You know what I'm saying? I just don't do that. So we go to the YouTube, we do the social media, but we do a weird, perverted version of it where it has to be live and in real time, or I don't give two shits about it, or it's got to be a history, one or the other. Live and in real time, or a history, one or the other. And so, you know, Dan Schneider is suing his haters. I don't care. Fuck him. Like, you know, I am deeply concerned for the future of Bethesda from Lone Vault Wanderer. So am I. We've all been doing this. And this TikTok illegal fake veneer scam looks like some more Sog chopped his hair. So now the rise of adult video games on Steam, that's good, and I have no issue with this. I want more sex in video games. I do not agree with your goddamn censorship. I just don't want rape or, well, really just rape. I don't care about killing. That happens in video games all the time, but we do care about rape. We don't ever want to see it in any of these games. Keep it the fun, or child abuse, or child murder, or any of the child sex, or any of that other weird, perverted stuff that puts you in jail in real life. I don't want to see it in video games. You understand? I don't want to see it in fucking video games. This guy is hilarious. Let's hear it. Let's listen to this guy.
guys still see the stream, right? You still see the stream?
Yeah. Oh yeah! By the way, this happened to me several times, and it was pretty bad when it did happen. Oh yeah. Yeah. You guys can see the stream right now, right? You guys think OBS is this program that works. Ha!
I'm just not going to hit either of those buttons.
No, I'm just going to let it go.
I'm just going to leave that there, because apparently that's been there since 2:39, and it's currently 6:17. I'm just not going to touch that. I'm just going to put that back over there, and we're going to act like I didn't see it.
Welcome to reality, motherfucker. All I really need to topple Microsoft is a jury, a computer, and a monitor, and 5 minutes. All I need to do is walk that bitch out in front of a jury and sink Microsoft in a second. Make your front ends better. You know what I'm saying? Fuck your OBS. I don't care if it's open source. It's not too good.
Something. You guys still see the stream, right?
Yeah, and I always think I'm alone in this shit. I think I'm alone in all this stuff, and everybody always made fun of me. Oh, you make too much. You talk about crashing too much. You talk about OBS too much. You talk about Microsoft too much. No, I didn't talk about it enough. You want to know what the biggest regret is of all these celebrities, from the K-Dash on down to him or whatever, right? You want to know what their biggest regret is? It's, I didn't do it enough. I didn't do it enough. That's their biggest regret. I didn't say it enough. I didn't beat I didn't beat the Bible or the pulpit, or I didn't beat the fucking political issue enough. I didn't yell it enough. I wasn't. You want to know what Eminem's biggest regret is? Is that he wasn't cruder. He wasn't more provocative. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, from Eminem's one of my big heroes that's still alive. And I mean, that motherfucker was an addict like me. He should have been in the fucking grave like me. And I don't know how Slim is still with us, but Slim Shady is still with us. Thank the fuck God. And so is Michael Wayne Atha, my favorite rapper of all goddamn time. That's Yellow Wolf. I don't know how they're still with us. You want to talk about the hardest motherfuckers in the goddamn culture? It'd be motherfucking my two favorite rappers, Slim Shady, and I mean, really, it's more Yellow Wolf. Yellow Wolf, and I like Yellow Wolf way more than Slim Shady. I'm sorry, but I do. I think he's a harder motherfucker. I think he was a lot better. He had a lot more flow and all this other stuff. So, but understand, the hardest motherfuckers in our entire fucking culture, you know, short of the gang kids, you know, the gang kids right now, the gang kids, like 19-year-old gang kids banging on the block in the Skid Rows of Baltimore and shit, you know. Like, short of those people, like those guys are like the hardest motherfuckers this culture has ever fucking produced. And I know they're celebrities, so you think immediately soft, but they're not. They take shots from everybody. They take shots from the poor, the medium, and the rich. They take everybody's shots all the time, and they just grin and bear it all the time. And I've heard them both say it, like at the end, what they all universally say. Trust me, I've had the hero worship problem for way too long. I'm ready to get rid of it. My hero worship is myself now. Yesterday, I got on stream, and the first thing I said on my stream was that, yeah, I jacked off to myself today, you know? And I'm dead serious. And I think that's supposed to be funny, but it's not to me, really. It was yesterday, but it's not funny to me today. It's because it's like, yeah, like my biggest hero is myself, motherfucker, myself. In my motherfucking, ashes to ashes, to quote the great dead Coolio. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in my motherfucking self I trust, right? And so I don't care about K-Dash, I don't care about K-Dot, I don't care about fucking K-Fed. I don't care about Britney or whatever, leave Britney alone. I don't want this worship of people, I just want the appreciation of their art. And I don't think they really want it either. They like the adulation, and they need it, and they want the attention, and they'd be fools not to seek it, and they'd be fools not to be in the press, and they'll do anything to be in the press. Anything. They will suck dick. They will kill kids. They will have sex with kids. They don't care. They will do anything to be in the press. They don't care. They will take celebrity however it comes. They don't care what the labels are. They don't care about the jail time. They will take celebrity however it comes. They are addicted to the worst drug mankind has ever produced, celebrity. So there we go. And so this is live and in a real time, bitch. I'm cutting a video tonight, a 14-hour video. You got to dig through the 14-hour video to find content like this. And that's the whole goddamn point. You know what I'm saying? I'm not cutting shorties like all these scrubs. I'll just throw this content in right the fuck in the middle of the fucking session. I don't care. Maybe I'm playing Rust. Maybe I'm playing EvE. Maybe I'm doing contracts or whatever, talking about K-Dash or K-Fed or K-Fuck you or whatever the fuck K-Fuck. K-Fucks, you know? I mean, this sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This doesn't suck. This sucks. This sucks. We're going to go to what doesn't suck but isn't good. I like Lone Vault Wanderer. I think he's got the analytical Klingon mind that I'm looking for in my nerdy streamers. I don't think he can hide how intelligent he is. I think he's higher, 162, something like that. When I look at him, I don't think I would want to get in an intelligence off with him or a chess match or something. I'm thinking he'd probably kick my ass. I see a smart man here, an actual smart man. You can tell it in the goddamn intelligence and the way he speaks and the fluidity of the words and the fact that he's not using a script and all this other stuff. Now watch. He's got a script and he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's got a script, but he's going off script.
How do we exactly start this video?
No, and it's not a script.
I don't know.
It's not. My faith is shaken in one of the greatest presences of my entire life, which is Bethesda. They've been there for 24 years or some such, and throughout my whole life or something like that. Since I was 15 years old or something like that, they've been there. My 25 years of great Bethesda titles and all this, my faith in them is shaken, and I believe that is monumental. I can say it better and faster and with more conviction and more eloquent words than him. He's going to stutter and go off script and fuck up. Maybe I'm better than him. I don't know. But I mean, I can say it with eloquence very quickly and get to the core point of the goddamn problem very fucking quickly. I don't have to stutter or have something or be scared of what I have to say. It isn't the audience or any of that shit. I don't care. It doesn't make me nervous to have an audience or any of that other stuff, right? I will say it very clearly and I'll say it again too. And I'm off script. I'll say it very clearly because it's very easy to say for me, right? I have something that I consider to be a monumental presence in my life, all of my life, that's been there for 25 years since I was 15 years old. This presence is Bethesda. I really have liked everything Bethesda has ever done except for Starfield, and I don't know about Starfield even. I really don't know still. And so when I say this, right? My faith is shaken in a presence that I have loved and trusted and needed in my life for 25 years, and that is a bad thing. And I said it almost verbatim. I modded it the second time because I'm an editor, but I mean, I pretty much said it verbatim, and I can say it very clearly and eloquently. I can say it right to Todd's fucking face. Dear God, I don't ever want to be in the same room as these people. I don't want to meet Todd Howard. No.
In it. And in all honesty,
I think a lot of these fucking people, like this guy used to work for Microsoft and shit. He's a fucking traitor as far as I'm goddamn concerned. He's like a traitor to the cause. I mean, you work for Microsoft, Jesus fucking Christ. At this point. I mean, he quit his job there, so I think he's redeemable. But I mean, like, dear God, you want to work for the fucking devil. He used to work for Microsoft in their games division, and I think he's very qualified for his job, and I think he's a genius, and he should have been there, and he should have been here. But understand, he doesn't know how to not bite the hand that feeds here. I do. Microsoft has not been that good to us.
I don't know if I should even be making a video about this.
Hear him say it. I don't even know if I should be making a video about this. Motherfucker, I do. Microsoft is not your fucking friend. I know that you should be. I'm going to say it to him. I know that you should making a video about this. Microsoft is not your friend. As Kira would say, why would you bend over backwards to defend or protect a corporate entity who literally would not piss on you if you were on fire to put it out? And I said it. I think you guys can see it. You can make it bigger, Fuck it. I said it right. I'm certain that he should do this video. I'm certain that he should do it. I know that you should be making a video about this. Microsoft is not your friend, as Kira would say. Why would you bend over backwards to defend or protect a corporate entity who literally would not, who would not piss on you if you were on fire to put it out? Especially you. Yep, especially you, right? And I'll give him the goddamn backup that he's looking for.
In the first place.
He thinks it's brave, and he's playing it up like a streamer should. I don't think it's brave to talk about how bad Microsoft's clearly fucked us. I don't think that's very brave, honestly. Hey, I won this. Look at this, guys. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 bets. I took 2. I win. It's mine. I shouldn't have won it. I absolutely did. I love doing that shit. I love doing that. I love the HyperNet. I responded to it so strongly. Okay, so we're done with the HyperNet. We did our contracts. We're going to search again and just see if there's anything new, see if people posted for more. No, they're understanding that the cheap stuff, look, somebody else bought it all. Look. Yep. He either took it all off or somebody else bought it all or whatever. Yeah, we're going to do a run on BPOs for a while and we're going to make them more valuable than they were, you know? Yeah, I'll take it. I mean, yeah, shit, you just sold that, right? Yep. We're going to corner the BPO market. We're going to do something in the market. Watch me do something in the market. It's expensive as fuck, but I'm going to do something in the market. I don't care. I'm going to do something in the market. I'm going to make waves in the market. One day of the 50 billion days that this game is out, I'm going to do something onto the market today. It is a great buy. I'll take it. It's a great buy. I believe it is. It is a great buy. Yeah, he says it's a great buy. I agree with him. I believe it is. It's a great buy. Yeah. I mean, he took the time to write the note. I respect it. Here's 50 million ISK. You know what I'm saying? Shit, or whatever, 30. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, hey, yeah, I bought him out. I believe it is a good deal. I believe it is. Yep, and we're gonna do a little theme here. If it's under 6, I'm buying it. If it's under 6 million, I'm buying it. You see it? So now my contract business for Blue Planet Originals are done. Now we come to ship holes, right? And we say, search. Oh, now, so you aren't orbiting something anymore. I need you to orbit something so I can get a better visual here. Here, this LeShock is not moving, so I want you to orbit it at 2,500 millimeters. There we are, and we'll come all zoomed in so we can see all the cool ships and everything. Yeah, and we'll focus on the LeShock so we can see what's between us. Yeah, focus on the LeShock, right? Minimize all that. Yeah, minimize all that. Or no, don't minimize all that. We're doing the market. So 2 Malices for 684 sold. Here's Incursus. I'll take it. Here's a Imicus. I'll take it. Here's a Punisher. A Merlin. That seems kind of expensive. I want to see the price of a Merlin on the market. Can I see this in market details, please? Yeah, that's 170 for a Merlin haul. Why would I pay that much? That seems kind of steep, but we're just looking for anything else that kind of stands out, like these multiple item contracts. There's a Tristan, but it's not fit. Why isn't it a fit? You put rigs on it, but you didn't fucking fit it. I mean, this ship is of interest to me. I will buy this Tristan, yeah. Navitas, I'll take it, sure. It's ships with rigs that he doesn't want anymore. Sure, why not take fit ships? I don't really see why not. They're hyped up, but I mean, I don't care. He did a lot of the work, and that's of value to me. So there goes 100 mil. I blew 100 mil today. I really don't care about that. That's fine. That is all of the contract business and not all of the HyperNet business. We're going to reduce so we can see more cool ships and stuff. Yeah, like this. See all the cool ships and everything? It's fucking awesome. They're all like orbiting here and everything. I'm in my Council Diplo. So, I want to focus on the LeShock or something. Yeah, the ship that I was looking at went away. I want to look at the LeShock, and I want to zoom in so we can see my ship and make it look all cool. And now we're going to do a bit of the HyperNet. I will look around for a while, and oops. Put on some ambient music. Or no, let's listen to him, I guess. Yeah, let's listen to him. That's fine.
And initially I wasn't. I tweeted this out. I was just gonna not make content. I couldn't think about it. I couldn't think about games or this industry. I just wanted to hide away. But it would feel disingenuous and wrong of me to simply make a video about something else, whether that was today or tomorrow or in a week's time, without acknowledging this, especially given my history of making content about Bethesda and also to a lesser extent Xbox. So I am going to make this video, and I feel like I can contribute to this conversation in a meaningful way as someone that has worked at Bethesda and has seen his friends and former colleagues be affected by decisions like this. I hope my opinion is valuable and helps further the conversation, because it always happens when news like this drops. You see some pretty shit takes online, and I'm not suggesting that that's a majority at all, but I saw some pretty crap takes, and those takes always seem to forget about
Yay, I won.
the human element, that people's jobs and livelihoods have been affected here. People that are regular humans like you or me, that have families and friends and people that depend on them. Some people can be pretty callous and cold when it comes to talking about topics like this. So hopefully what I say helps address that and run that bloody point home. So if you missed the news, I'm sure you've seen it by now. Microsoft has decided to close several Bethesda or ZeniMax owned studios. And I saw this news break last night in real time. Just before I was going to sleep, I thought, hey, why not? Let's check Twitter. What's the worst that could happen? And I saw the news. And I was genuinely shocked, even though part of me is not surprised and can't be surprised anymore, given the last year we've had in the games industry. Heck, given what we've just had this year in the past few months, right? And all the redundancies and all the studios that have closed.
Sorry, guys.
I know part of me can't be surprised or shocked anymore. But regardless of that, somehow still in that moment, I couldn't believe what I was reading. I was completely blindsided and heartbroken and disenfranchised. And I turned to my wife and I didn't know what to say. And to an extent right now, I still don't know what to say. But I'm going to try my best. So the studios that have been affected here, and forgive me, I do have notes to the right because I don't want to stuff a video like this up. But the studios that were affected were Arcane Austin, who is responsible or was responsible for Redfall and Prey. Tango Gameworks, who just released Hi-Fi Rush, and of course released and developed The Evil Within and Ghostwire Tokyo. You also
Goddamn
have
right,
Alpha
The Evil
Dog Games
Within.
as well, who are working on Mighty Doom. And finally, Roundhouse Studios. And Roundhouse Studios, if you don't know, used to be called Human Head Studios. And there's a whole bunch of history and context behind that studio. And I'm not going to get into that in today's video. But they used to be called Human Head. They were the developers of the original Prey. And I don't know what they were quite working on before this decision was made. but they were also affected. That studio was shut down. At the very least, with Roundhouse, those team members are being absorbed by ZeniMax Online Studios to work on the Elder Scrolls Online. So it seems like, at least with Roundhouse, those devs aren't losing their jobs. However, with Alpha Dog, Tango Gameworks, and Arcane Austin, it seems like everyone there pretty much is. I think there is an email that I'll go through later that helps clarify that a little bit more, so stick around for that. But a lot of people are losing their jobs, and when reached out to by IGN, Microsoft declined to comment, and they wouldn't confirm how many staff specifically have actually been affected by this recent decision. And because of this, obviously, those games like Mighty Doom are going to cease. Redfall in particular isn't going to receive its promised updates. If you remember, they promised new DLC characters and an offline mode, and they are doing a make good for that. Players are going to be able to receive the value of that upgrade, whatever form that's going to take. But players aren't going to receive those promised updates, and the game, though it's going to stay online, is completely ceasing development. Now, Arcane Leon is fine from what it seems. They're still working on Marvel's Blade, so they haven't been affected, but it was specifically the Austin studio. So in a nutshell, that's what happened. And what I first want to say is that I'm tired, man. I'm tired of constantly seeing my friends and colleagues lose their jobs. This obviously isn't the first round of layoffs generally in the games industry in recent times, but it's also not the first round of layoffs at Microsoft. If you remember, earlier this year or a few months ago,
What was that?
they announced plans to let go of 1,900 staff, and at that stage,
Something
people were let
disconnected.
go.
It's weird.
One of the people was Lady Devon. If you remember, Lady Devon used to be a community manager on Flight 76. I worked with her when I was working at Bethesda as a community manager for several years.
Yeah, I think I like that lady.
And we
Yeah.
became friends. And it's her.
I've heard about
and
her.
it's others that I used to work with. People that I still call my friend and friends to this day. They've been affected by decisions like this. And their livelihoods have been completely devastated. Regardless of severance, regardless of whatever redundancy package that they're getting, their livelihoods have absolutely taken a massive hit. And I've been made redundant recently as well. I've talked about this on the channel. Even though you're getting a severance, you don't know when you're going to be able to get a job again. I've seen many people in the games industry or other industries that have still been unemployed 3 months or 6 months or a year or more after getting made redundant. And those severance packages are long gone at that stage, right? It is such a detrimental impact to your life that the severance
11,000
helps in the tiniest bit, but it doesn't really make up for the fact that you've lost your job, right? It just doesn't, right? And unfortunately, and I've talked about this before, most of this talent is going to be forced
11,000.
to completely exit the industry. That is the inevitability here,
55.
right? Yes, some will be able to get jobs
That's a
again
real
in the
profit.
games
It's
industry,
an actual
whether
profit.
now or in 6 months or later. Some will, but absolutely not is it going to be the case that everyone.
Okay, well, I'm going to do
It's
some
just
Mithril
physically
then.
Impossible. We've seen, I think now, tens of thousands of devs getting made redundant in the past year and a half. There just isn't enough jobs going around for all of them to be rehired. There's just not, because it's not just one company making people redundant. It's many. It's not just Microsoft or Xbox. Many companies have done this. So where are those people to go other than completely leaving the industry? They'll have no choice. They'll have to go to tech, they're also getting affected by redundancies as well, or other industries, completely other fields. Not all of them, and probably the vast majority of them, will
44. It's
be able to keep working
11K.
in the
It's like a 10K profit. That's good.
And the culture and years of experience that were curated and developed over that time is just completely gone. Those teams are completely gone. There's no recreating it. Arcane Austin, who worked on the new Prey, right? Completely gone. You can't recover that back, right? You might make a split off studio, or some of those team members might go elsewhere, but that culture is gone. Those years of combined years of experience are completely gone. And it hurts, and I'm sure you feel it as well, because we have spent hours upon hours upon hours playing their games and loving them so much. So for them to completely lose their jobs like this, it's a kick in the teeth. It's a punch to the gut. Like, how else do you describe it? And I was at Bethesda, right, when we were acquired by Xbox and by Microsoft. Part of me was worried. Whenever an acquisition like that happens, you never know what's going to happen. You never know if your role is going to get combined with another and you lose it, or whatever restructure takes place, you don't know how you're going to get affected or your future is going to get affected, whether it's just your responsibility or your role itself. So I was worried, and the talk that kept happening at the time externally was that this is probably the best thing for Bethesda. Consolidation was happening in the games industry. Companies were getting made, were getting acquired left, right, and center. So it was only time, it was inevitable that Bethesda was going to be snapped up, especially being independent and that big as a AAA dev and publisher for so long, right? So who better than Microsoft? Who better than Xbox? They've worked with each other in the past, especially with BGS and the original Xbox. There's years of history there of partnership. If you remember with Fallout 76, there was a marketing partnership there. Who better than Xbox? That is what a lot of people were saying. And that gave me a bit of comfort that I wouldn't be affected, or that my friends or my colleagues, now former colleagues, wouldn't be affected. Now, I left not because of a redundancy or anything. I left on very good terms. And as I keep saying, I still love Bethesda, and I talk to them all the time, right? As I said, I'm still friends with many of them. But now, I've seen friends of mine and former colleagues of mine lose their jobs and
they were hurt. They were hurt.
Even given that previous rhetoric about, hey, Bethesda's going to be fine, your jobs are going to be fine. The acquisition isn't going to affect you. This is good for the future. This is good for your future and Bethesda's future, and da-da-da-da-da. So what happened to that talk?
Thank you, Lone Vault Wanderer, for the excellent content for my stream.
But
I'd like to sub to your channel.
What eventuated is essentially what a lot of us feared and worried about.
Yep.
Regardless of whether it was at the moment of acquisition or 6 months later or a year or 2 or 3 or 4 years later, the fact is that it still happened. And it just makes me sad. And especially for the title of this video, it makes me very concerned for the future of Bethesda, and specifically Bethesda-owned studios and the marketing team and the publishing team. It makes me worried. Like, what happens if Indiana Jones and the Great Circle isn't a success? It doesn't sell.
What do you mean,
well,
what happens?
Do well enough.
What are the chances that it's good?
To machine games. Equally, what if whatever id Software is working on, whether it's another Doom game or otherwise, what if that doesn't do well enough? What's going to happen to id Software? What if Blade doesn't perform? Are they going to shut down the rest of Arcane in Leon as well? And to be honest, it's probably not even a question of whether those games do well or not, because clearly that doesn't really matter. If you look at Tango Gameworks, they were made all redundant and the studio was shut down, even given the success of Hi-Fi Rush. Last year, Hi-Fi Rush was undoubtedly a genuine Game of the Year contender, and not just on a critical level, right? Not just with critic reviews and user reviews and scores.
That game was not Game of the Year level, not even remotely fucking close. You're looking at Baldur's Gate 3, Remnant 2. You know? Hi-Fi Rush was not even a AAA game. It was a AA game. These industry people are totally self-deluded. It was a great game, but I don't know many people who would be willing to play Hi-Fi Rush. It's a kid's game. It comes across like a kid's game. It's a kid's game. It had a kid's game story. It was a kid's game. And that automatically disqualifies it. If you actually were a games journalist, like bona fide, like a good one, you would not mislead your people, and you would acknowledge that it is very unlikely for a kids game to win Game of the Year, because most adults won't play a kids game. Hi-Fi Rush was a kids game. It did not have blood. It did not have adult themes. It did not have like bloody violence or anything like that. Trust me, that automatically disqualifies it from like the running, you know? What else was good last year? I know there's other titles that I can't think of like the ones that should have been nominated. I think... Was Tales of Arise last year? No, it wasn't. It was the year before. There's a few that really did well, I suppose. Yeah, Best Games 2023, right? Would have been Baldur's Gate 3, Legend of Zelda, that was the one I was forgetting, Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, and that's it. Those are like the three. These are the three. At no point does Hi-Fi Rush. No. Hi-Fi Rush, Alan Wake 2, Street Fighter 6 do not qualify. These are all of them double A studios who were not AAA, who did not leave a game that universally affected the masses. Alan Wake 2 did not universally affect the masses. Street Fighter 6 did not. Hi-Fi Rush did not. Now, Hi-Fi Rush was good, but it did not affect the masses like Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. That's the best Nintendo game. That's the best Sony game. That's the best PC game, right? So, yeah, and these weren't it. These weren't even in the top fucking 10, any of these. So understand, you've been shilling. This is Skill Up's work. Skill Up pitched these at us a lot. But they're still not the best that the industry has to offer at all. I know a lot of people who would not be willing to play Alan Wake 2. I know a lot of people who would not play Street Fighter 6. And I know a lot of people who would not play Hi-Fi Rush because it is a kid's game, you know? They're just not looking for that. They're boomers. They're 40 fucking 2. They're like 38, you know, they're 35 maybe, like Asmongold. They're not looking to play these crappy like horror single player horror games or 2-player like, you know, like fighters or kids game, you know, 3D platformers. They're not looking to play these games. Alan Wake 2 probably did better than these two games, I bet, but I still don't think it's a game that's for the masses like these ones were. I think everybody should play Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think everybody should play these three. I don't think these three are even universally mass appeal. I think these three are. Everyone can like Dungeons and Dragons. Everybody can like Zelda. Everybody can like Spider-Man. Not everybody can like Alan Wake 2 at all. Like, for instance, my mother would probably consider Alan Wake 2 to be torture, I would say. She probably liked this cutscenes, but when it got to the gameplay, she'd be like, I don't want to watch this. I can guarantee it. And that's how you know that it is not even a contender for Game of the Year. It's not even AAA. Street Fighter 6 is not even AAA, and neither is Hi-Fi Rush. None of these are AAA. These are the indie games that took shots at the top, but they were not in the same category. Not even in the same category. This is like saying somebody like you know, I don't know. I don't want to use musicians to probably insult them. But I mean, it's like comparing the double A. These are the best of the double A against the triple A, and there's a clear division right here. Clear division. You know what I'm saying? And there's even more. There's like 42 more in here. Dead Space sucked. 16 sucked. Armored Core sucked. Dredge sucked. Starfield sucked. Resident Evil 4 was good. Resident Evil 4, I would say, is actually probably up here higher than Hi-Fi Rush or Street Fighter 6 or Alan Wake 2. I would say Resident Evil 4 actually is up here in this category with these three. I would say Resident Evil 4 was Capcom's best title of the last 10 years. Sadly, I mean, it is. And so we do see a AAA title here, Resident Evil 4. It was up there. It was good. Dave the Diver, I believe, was the indie title that did hit AAA, even though it was an indie title. And I would say Dave the Diver is actually better than these three titles, Street Fighter 6, Hi-Fi Rush, Alan Wake 2. Hogwarts Legacy is a AAA and was successful and did belong up here at the top of this list with these three. Hogwarts Legacy was one of the games that I was forgetting. Resident Evil 4. I was looking for the games that I was forgetting. Right, it's Resident Evil 4. And Resident Evil 4 and what's the other one? We just ran across it. It was good. And see, all this and we got down to the dregs. These are dregs. These are the games that are probably okay to play, but aren't really that fun. See, to me, last year there was like 10 good games released. You know, it's kind of sad. And I'm not a snob. I'll play anything, but I won't play this crap. I'll play Hogwarts. I'll buy Hogwarts. Every day I should go check the price of Hogwarts because I believe I have now sort of failed as a Harry Potter fan that I haven't bought it. You know, I think Hogwarts is probably good. I'm convinced of it. It's $60 though. It's always been $60. My theory is in June I'll buy Hogwarts and it'll be a good game to jump into. And we'll buy the deluxe edition when it goes for sale for probably $29.99 or something like that, or probably $20. I bet right around June 1st, this is going to be like $20, $25 maybe, $24.99, something like that. And so yeah, I'll buy Hogwarts Legacy this year, and that'll be my summer gift to myself. And I'll deep dive Hogwarts Legacy because I do believe this to be a good game. I do. I mean, I believe the very positive is deserved. I think it is a good game, and I'm going to buy it. It's the only game on this list left that I either don't own or wish to buy. I wouldn't mind owning Spider-Man 2 because I'm convinced this is a really good fucking game, but I wouldn't pay more than $3 for it because I don't like Marvel, and I'm actively boycotting Marvel. I would not pay. To me, Marvel makes the name Marvel makes $57 of this Spider-Man 2 title completely worthless. I think this actually works against it. And I wish they would just say Spider-Man 2 and leave out that word Marvel and stuff, or even just not even make a Spider-Man 2 game. I would take an Infamous 4. I would rather see an Infamous 4 that had the depth of a Spider-Man 2 and the graphics and execution of a Spider-Man 2. I don't ever want to see Marvel on this list ever again. I don't like Marvel, and I wish them to die. I wish the MCU to die. I don't ever want to see the MCU ever again. I think Marvel sucked when they picked it up, and I think I full blown wish for Marvel to die. I don't like Marvel. I'm actively against Marvel. I think it actively destroyed Hollywood, and I think it is like a terrorist force, the likes of which, like, you know, like the American CIA assassins who committed 9/11. I believe Marvel threw bombs in our media. The way that I think the senators think that TikTok like kind of affected our kids. I think Marvel affected Hollywood, and I wish for Marvel to die now. I think the Marvel universe is the most evil thing to happen to media since reality television. Look at what reality television did to television, and you'll understand. Like, say what you want. I actually like reality television, and I don't like scripts. I really don't. I don't think scripts are good. I don't like scripted stuff, really, as opposed to random stuff. I like random stuff more. I know why reality television had such a big sway for, like, as long as it's had. But I wouldn't say it's totally good. I wouldn't say. I think it's kind of trashy, and it doesn't have a lot of good content to it. A lot of it is kind of dreck. It's just day-to-day stuff that isn't very entertaining unless they tell some joke and they're put on the line and they're they're trying to be themselves and stuff. And so look at what reality television did to television, and I would say that is what Marvel did to Hollywood. And I actively dislike Marvel, and I will not buy Spider-Man 2, even though I'm fucking convinced that the best game on this fucking list, I'm convinced of it. I'm fucking certain of it. The best game on this list, I'm certain of it, is Spider-Man 2. It's the one that's at the top of the list. I guarantee it. It's probably a perfect 10. I would say it's probably a perfect 10, and I will not buy this game because of that single word. I won't do it. I bought this game, and I tried this game, and I tried this game, and I know this game. I pretty much know it by heart. I played this game before, and it's called fucking Twilight Princess. I mean, or whatever. I mean, I'm not Twilight Princess, but I've tried this game too. I haven't tried 16, but I'm boycotting it because I refuse to accept that the Squaresoft won't publish on PC. I just don't really understand that. I think that's an ultimate failure that should potentially kill Squaresoft entirely. This is the third Squaresoft title I've not been able to play because I don't own a PlayStation 5 anymore. So I mean, I will not buy Squaresoft anymore. They're like dead to me the same way Bethesda is, and I think we're coming to sort of accept that. Blizzard is kind of dead to me. I will not buy another Blizzard product. I will not buy another Blizzard product. I can't believe I'm saying this, and I'm not being hyperbolic. I will not buy another Blizzard product, and I'll tell you why. I got my heart broken when they canceled the Survival Project. And I do not believe in modern WoW, and I don't believe in WoW Classic. The only form of WoW that I believe in anymore is hardcore, and I wish to go back to hardcore. I think it's the only version of WoW that's left that has any acceptable gameplay in it. I don't think modern or even classic WoW is a good game anymore, and I will not support Blizzard any longer. I will not play any more Overwatch 2. I cannot believe what they did to Hearthstone, and I'm going to start talking about that too. Hearthstone is a piece of crap now, and I can't believe that because Hearthstone is fundamentally a really fucking good game, but I don't know how they managed it, but they somehow managed to gotcha Hearthstone into some form of terrible version of it that isn't fun anymore. And I like that Battlegrounds game that they made. I really do. I like Battlegrounds, but it's not fun enough to play every single day. I don't know what they did to it to make it not fun. It was fun when it first came out, but then they just added so many rules and changed so many things about it that you can't get overpowered anymore. And then Battlegrounds died, and with the death of Battlegrounds, my acceptance of Hearthstone has diminished. My acceptance of World of Warcraft has diminished. My acceptance of any game that doesn't provide core gameplay loops like Extraction or Survival to be valid in the modern age. I just don't think they're good games anymore. If I can't lose everything, I don't think it's worth it anymore. If I can't lose XP when I die, if I can't get my hand slapped so I actually feel something when something happens, I don't think I want your titles anymore. I don't think I want my WoWs anymore. You know what I think would save WoW is not goddamn crappy, battle royales. It's full loot drop. And I'm sorry, but I really feel this way. I think the only thing that could save WoW is if Blizzard were to embrace full loot drop. I mean, that's what hardcore is. And so listen to me talk. I believe hardcore to be the only valid game left in WoW's goddamn stable. I mean, I hate to say that. It's the only valid game left in their stable. Hardcore. Look how happy the streamers were when they were doing hardcore. They were happy. They were. They were happy when there was something at stake that made it interesting, right? Asmongold was happy, I think. They were happy when there was hardcore content to do. I think they were happy. The streamers were happy when there was hardcore to do. And in the minute that WoWsod killed it, I think Blizzard mismanaged their titles so badly, I don't believe they need to exist any further. I think their value is entirely in being this game that you get for free when you download Microsoft Windows. And I feel that way about Fallout 76. I feel that way about, and I think they feel this way too. I think the only value World of Warcraft has left is it should have all of its shit consolidated to one single $20 fee or $15 fee or whatever. It should be constrained to for free. It should be free. Technically, all of it should be free at first on the Microsoft Play Store and Microsoft Games Pass. And I don't think Blizzard should produce any more games. I don't think they're good at it. I don't think Bethesda should produce any more games. I don't think they're good at it. I believe Bethesda's best value is to be this free game that's offered on the Microsoft Game Store to promote gaming. And I think they should retire, and I think they should live out their elderly life just like I'm going to. I don't think they make good games anymore. I think 76 was their last splash. I don't think Bethesda has a future, and I don't think I want them to. And I think it would be okay if they now retired. I think retirement is something that should happen in our politics. I think retirement is something that should happen in our game development. I think retirement is something that should be forced on our people. I don't think I want to see elderly dinosaurs running our country. I don't think I want elderly dinosaurs running our video games. I don't think they're in touch with the culture, or we wouldn't have lost Helldivers 2 like that for 5 days, and Helldivers 2 got caught a permanent smudge that they're always going to mention. And I don't think that's their fault. I think it's because Sony refuses to retire. I think Nintendo refuses to retire. I think Sega refuses to retire. I think these politicians refuse to retire. They don't want to let go of their chokehold on the culture. I don't agree with this. I want a young, virile, 25-year-old woman running our presidency. I mean virile as in like young and healthy and isn't gonna fuck up, isn't gonna forget who the president is of a major first-person country, first world country, isn't going to forget the names, isn't going to puke in the lap of the Japanese prime minister and embarrass us forever like goddamn Reagan era, like Reagan did, or Bush isn't going to let COVID become this terrible problem like Don, like the Dapper Don did, like the Diaper Don did. Don't do as the Diaper Don did. Don't do as the Diaper Don did. I mean, seriously, I want a 25-year-old virulent, strong, like you're not going to kill him, you're not going to fucking assassinate them type kid that's playing all the world's assassin politics games and winning. Somebody who's on top of their fucking game. Somebody who's like 29 years old and at the top of their fucking game. I don't want to see a fucking dinosaur running our video game development companies anymore. I don't want to see a dinosaur running our publishers anymore. I don't want to see our fucking developers being dinosaurs anymore. I want to see the kids get their chance while they're raising their kids. That the 50-year-old man doesn't need that Todd Howard money. He's already established. He's made up his life like me. He has a home. He has a life. He is established. He is not worried about being homeless on the streets or not being able to feed his kids. And I don't think he is the people that should be making our modern games. And I am convinced that Spider-Man 2 is a good game that is made by 57-year-old dinosaurs who wouldn't know Spider-Man if it bit them in their fucking asses. And I'm sure that they've read Spider-Man their entire lives too. I'm certain of it. They don't know what fandom is. They're not young enough. They don't know what being a child is anymore. They aren't young themselves. And I don't think they should be making products that the young people buy. I'm sorry, but I really think that they should be running the public. I think Todd's fine. I want him running the publisher companies well. I don't want him developing the games. I don't think he's thirsty. I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares if Overwatch 2 is good. I don't think Blizzard cares if Overwatch 2 is good. I don't think Activision cares if Call of Duty is good. I don't think Facepunch cares if Rust is good. I don't think any of these dinosaurs care if their products are good. I think they're just going to assume that we're going to keep buying them because we do. And I think Bethesda should die, and I think they should retire. I'm sorry, I'm going to answer the phone. This is restricted, I don't know, so I'm not going to answer it. I think all of these things should die because they are out of touch. They don't know how to develop anymore, and I think they are problematic. And I think that the Microsoft is problematic, and I wish it to retire. And I want Microsoft to Windows to retire, and I wish it to be open source to the entire world. I want them to spend the same 50 years that they spent trying to capitalize that whole mess into making their open source goddamn Windows OS the best thing that ever was produced by mankind. And they take the crown, and it's open source, and it is free technically, but it should be free, and they shouldn't have made billions of dollars on it. Restricted is spamming me. Whoever the fuck that is, I'm gonna block it. Sorry guys, got a problem here. I'm just gonna fix it. Someone's leaving me a message, I guess, or something. I don't know what the fuck that is. I haven't listened to a phone message now in 5 years. And that's the God's honest truth. I don't give. I'm surprised. Like, for instance, for 2.5 years there, my mother begged and begged and begged and begged me. Oh yeah. Oh, this is someone else. Hello.
Hi, Sky?
Yes. Hello.
Hey, this is Sergeant Alldayerrydaybaby with the Ferndale Police Department. How are you?
Oh no. I am doing well, sir. Is something wrong?
Yeah, so we got 911.
Oh, I died from starvation, but I guess it doesn't matter, really. I think I lost some tools, but that doesn't really matter. Okay, back to the Rust and the FFXI and the EvE. I have a scarecrow now. No. This is scarecrow probably. Oh. What? Oh yeah, it was the scarecrow. The scientist killed the scarecrow for me. Nice. I've never seen that before. Oh good, I didn't lose my set. Okay, let's hear what else he has to say.
Also, monetarily, Xbox themselves told us that the game did well and hit their standards and expectations. So, for instance, Aaron Greenberg at Xbox in April of last year said, Hi-Fi Rush was a breakout hit for us and our players in all key measurements and expectations. We couldn't be happier with what the team at Tango Gameworks delivered with this surprise release. Even given that, even given the game hit their expectations, even given that it was a success, Tango was still shut down. So it doesn't really matter
guess I need
whether
fuel.
a game succeeds or not. All companies are now at risk. At Bethesda and even at Xbox, all those game studios are at risk. They are one bad release or middling release or
Yup.
successful release
Successful
of potentially
release.
getting made redundant and being completely closed. Hypothetically as well, what if Avowed doesn't do well for Obsidian? What if it does? Could Obsidian be shuttered? Could they be absorbed into another studio? Who knows anymore? Who knows anymore? Because clearly a game's success isn't determinative of that. There are clearly other factors out here that we don't understand that's causing Microsoft and Xbox to make these decisions.
Yep.
And I'm worried for the future. I'm worried not only of people losing their jobs, not only of studios getting completely shuttered and closed, but also what it might mean for the creativity and freedom of these studios. So there was an email sent to staff that was obtained by IGN. I'll link it in the description below. This was from the head of Xbox Game Studios, Matt Booty. And this is what he sent to the rest of the staff at ZeniMax and I believe Xbox as well. And what this email, it worries me because I think it's just going to mean they double down on existing large IP and we're not going to see any real experimentation. Xbox is going to be increasingly risk averse and we're not going to see games like Hi-Fi Rush anymore. And even though you might not like it, we aren't really going to see teams like BGS try out their passion projects with a game like Starfield, right? They're going to stick to the big things. Constantly, we're going to get Fallout and Elder Scrolls and Call of Duty. And some of you might be lapping that up and loving it, but that just leads to burnout. If a team doesn't have that freedom and flexibility to make the stuff that they're really passionate about, they're also going to leave. And that sucks. I want to see these teams create what they're actually passionate about. And if that so happens to be Fallout 5, or if that so happens to be Elder Scrolls 6, then I'm all for it. But if it's something else, let them pursue that, right? There are other factors at play here. And this is what they said in the email, pretty much in similar words. So Matt says, today I'm sharing changes we are making to our Bethesda and ZeniMax teams. These changes are grounded in prioritizing high-impact titles and further investing in Bethesda's portfolio of blockbuster games and beloved worlds, which you have nurtured over many decades. And I apologize for the corporate speak here because this email is full of it. To double down on these franchises and invest to build new ones requires us to look across the business to identify the opportunities that are best positioned for success. The reprioritization of titles and resources means a few teams will be realigned to others and that some of our colleagues will be leaving us. I mean, they're not leaving, you're pushing them out. Here are the changes going into effect. Arcane Austin. This studio will close with some members.
Oh, I ran out of 11.5s.
Other studios to work on.
I was really hoping I wouldn't.
Bethesda. So not everyone there getting made redundant, but most of them. Arcane Austin has a history of making impactful and innovative games, and it is a pedigree that everyone should be proud of. So why make this decision? Redfall's previous update will be its last as we end all development on the game. The game and its servers will remain online for players to enjoy, and we will provide make good offers to players who purchase the Hero DLC. It would have been nice for a mention of Prey there. Prey was such a fantastic game, man. And it feels like we're not getting any more immersive sims like that anymore. Alpha Dog Studios. This studio will also close. We appreciate the team's creativity in bringing Doom to new players. Mighty Doom will be sunset on August 7, and we will be turning off the ability for players to make any purchases in the game. Tango Gameworks. Tango Gameworks will also close. We are thankful for their contributions to Bethesda and players around the world. Hi-Fi Rush will continue to be available to players on the platforms it is today. That one just, it sucks, bro. They did exactly what you asked for, man. That game, in all respects, had no right to be so much of a success as it was, right? It was shadow dropped. There was no previous marketing. It was a new IP. By all standards, it should have flopped, and it didn't, because the team was so bloody creative, and they created this awesome, unique game. And even given that and countless Game of the Year awards and the high review scores, 9 out of 10s, 10 out of 10s, and the apparent success that Xbox told us it had on their bottom line and Game Pass and revenue, doesn't matter. Studio is closing. And Roundhouse Studios. The team at Roundhouse Games, as I mentioned, will be joining ZeniMax Online Studios. Roundhouse has played a key role in many of our recent game launches, and bringing them into ZOS to work on the Elder Scrolls Online will mean we can...
Yay, I got my level! Yay!
...that millions of players call home. With this
winning!
Of our Bethesda
Always winning.
Games, so that we can invest more deeply in our portfolio of games and new IP, a small number of roles across select Bethesda publishing and corporate teams will also be eliminated. I didn't realize that as well. Yeah, that particularly sucks as someone that worked in that team as a community manager. To see, and this happened, it wasn't just the redundancies earlier this year, mind you. We saw that Bethesda France was closed down. I saw other colleagues of mine that were community managers lose their jobs as well on LinkedIn and whatnot. To see those roles get eliminated hurts me as a former community manager at Bethesda, because I know the importance of community management and working with the community. And with those roles gone, especially in international offices, to do that with their own language completely sucks. And there's no other way to describe it. Those whose roles will be impacted will be notified today, and we ask that you please treat your departing colleagues with respect and compassion. We will provide our full support to those who are impacted in today's notifications and through their transitions, including severance benefits and informed by local laws. These changes are not a reflection of the creativity and skill of the talented individuals at these teams or the risks they took to try new things. I acknowledge that these changes are also disruptive to the various support teams across ZeniMax and Bethesda that bring our games to market. We are making these tough decisions to create capacity to increase investment in other parts of our portfolio and focus on our priority games. Bethesda remains one of the key pillars of Xbox, with a strong portfolio of amazing games and thriving communities. As we look to the future, I'm just getting disenfranchised reading this, man. As we look to the future, there is an impressive lineup of games on the horizon. In 2024 alone, we have Starfield Shattered Space, Fallout 76 Skyline Valley, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and The Elder Scrolls Online's Golden Road. As we align our plans and resources to best set ourselves up for success in this complex and changing industry, our teams across Arcane Leon, Bethesda Game Studios, id Software, Machine Games, ZeniMax Online Studios, and the Bethesda Publishing corporate teams will be well positioned to build new IP, explore new game concepts, and expand on our existing franchises. I mean, they're contradicting themselves in that email, right? Closing studios
Sorry.
that were focusing on new IP and then saying, we're still going to work on new IP. It's hard to believe you there. And as I said, I think it's clear that there's going to be a reprioritization on the well-established brands. Your Call of Duties of the world, your Fallouts of the world, your Elder Scrolls of the games of the world. And I feel like even though they say they'll work on new IP, that's going to be very much far and few between. And most of those projects probably won't get past the green light stage. And I think I'll close on this because it's absolutely relevant to those that are hardcore Xbox fans, or anyone that's a fan of video games. How can anyone really trust what Xbox says publicly anymore? If you remember earlier this year, there were those rumors that Xbox wasn't going to really do exclusives anymore, and they were going to start releasing some of their exclusive games on other platforms like Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 5. And people were worried and concerned about that because it was going back on previous statements. For example, with Bethesda, Phil Spencer said a number of times, the reason why we're acquiring them is for exclusives, is to bring exclusive games to Xbox, right? So that rumor, those rumors were worrying people that they were going to go back on their word, and then it turned out to be true. Now, obviously, that's not as worrisome as something like this, but it started, maybe not even started. I think people's concerns with Xbox started before that, but it continued that worry, that can you really trust and believe what Xbox and the execs are saying? And then this happens. Several rounds of redundancies. How can you believe what they say publicly anymore? How can you believe? Because what they said about Hi-Fi Rush, how it was a success, and we thank our team at Tango Gameworks, and da-da-da-da-da, it hit all our targets. The fact that they closed the studio like that, as part of these redundancies, how can you trust what they say ever again? There is no podcast that Phil Spencer can appear on that will help qualm anyone's concerns anymore. There is no press release or stream or video that will help address anyone's concerns anymore. You will always have that doubt no matter what Xbox says anymore. You will always have that doubt that they could go back on their word. Maybe not now, maybe not a month or 6 months from now, but eventually you can't. Like, I wouldn't blame anyone for not believing Xbox on stuff anymore. And it sucks because I really want Xbox to succeed. Competition is good. Xbox has made incredible games. They acquired a set of studios and a company that is very close to my heart.
I don't want
I
Xbox.
don't want to see them.
I don't want Xbox to be good anymore. I don't care about that. I'd be okay with Games Pass for free, honestly. And let them just push Windows or something like that. I don't know. I realize that's not really an answer, but I don't really feel that I'm okay with consoles being dead. I do not believe
Decline
that.
like that, and they're not declining.
I believe that consoles, after a certain period past like the Pentium 3 era, consoles are kind of a rip-off for kids. And one of the things we know about kids markets is the people selling stuff for kids can see the kids coming, and they know that the parents are going to pay, and there's some avarice there with kids products. There's some avarice. You can see it with Nickelodeon and Sony and Xbox and all this. And I think really, and I'm going to make a bad argument here that's sort of anti-gamer, I would say. I think a lot of gamers would hate me for saying this, but I believe it is bullhucky, horseshit, like thievery to sell a PlayStation 5 to someone when you know that they most likely have a computer for homework or school or college or work. You know they're receiving emails somewhere. They probably have a computer. Maybe some of the world doesn't, right? But if you have $500 for a computer, which you can get a Pentium for $500. If I go and look at the website here, at the Google here, and we say cheap gaming PC 500, right? You're going to find, gaming PCs under 500 and stuff. You can get a 3.6 gigahertz. That's pretty good. That's like PlayStation 4, 3.6. 512 gig SSD. You'll have to do a lot of games juggling, but you could do it. Like kind of a poor gamer would do. Gaming PCs under 500. You can find them, right? Definitely. They're not amazing, but they'll play Rust. They'll play Rust at 120 frames. They will. And so where I'm going with this is you don't need it to play Rust off of your hard drive. You don't need it to. You can go get either GeForce or Xbox Games Pass, right? And my argument is consoles are only really now designed to sell at a loss to push games. We don't need them. We need computers to make this world run. We need computers. The consoles are not needed. The consoles are a toy. PCs are a powerful, powerful tool that has no limit. And I think restricting children to consoles is actually damaging to their growth, believe it or not. I think it's far more powerful for the kid to be able to go into their own INI file and change their own video settings in their video card. I believe it is much more powerful for the kid to be able to consult Google on the same device and not have to pop apps with a closed window button and deal with it on a controller or anything like that. I think controllers are bad and they're inferior to keyboard and mice. I am anti-console now. I wasn't my whole life, and I owned a PlayStation 4 up until 2018. But after seeing rust on console and what it became, and after seeing the console debacles that the last like 6 years have been, and the console wars between Xbox and Sony, and how that pretty much the only thing that does is serve to harm gamers. And I don't really know what the difference is between Nintendo and, say, somebody like Larian who makes PC games. I really don't see the fucking difference. I don't see the difference. Yeah, they've got a different market on the Switch, I guess. But I don't really know why. Now, I know why the Switch exists. I have no issue with the Switch at all, except for its goddamn hardware is thievery. But I mean, but also selling the Switch at a price that it actually that it costs to make it is restrictive to kids. So I have some sympathy to Nintendo. They're trying to keep portable gaming alive for when your parents are stuck with you driving across the country. They know that you want Fortnite on your fucking device, and your dad's piping in like a cell phone connection to you through his satellite or whatever, or through his phone. And in most major cities you can play Fortnite, and when you're in between the cities you can read a book or something, And trust me, there's a market for consoles that can fit in your pocket. There's not a market for consoles that sit next to your TV. That should rightfully go to computers. And I want the consoles gone because they've been ripping off kids for too long. With the advent of Game Pass being $15 for Ultimate, and GeForce Now being $15 for Premium, and PSN and being $15 for Premium or whatever, they can get between 60 and 120 frames depending on what console they prefer to play on their PC for $500 flat. And the proof is right here. Many hardware dealers in this world would love you to come buy their $500 gaming PCs that will run everything up to at least medium settings, I would say, not high, not ultra, just medium. And if the game's 5 or 10 years old, it'll run it in 120 frames solid, no problem. I've seen it, And so I don't know why this is taking so fucking long, but yeah. Why are you taking so long here to load an Amazon site? Are you just broke now, or is the internet just not working anymore? So here's a crappy PC for $429. It's not amazing. It's 3.4 to 3.9, but it will run all ultra modern games at low. I would say all of them at peak frame rate on low. Now, is that the ideal? No. Console gave a better ideal than low, which is one of the reasons why consoles maybe should still exist, is they would give you better graphics. But the problem is the company. So here's the overall pick. We would buy this, probably buy this. This is the overall pick. This is what the kids are buying when they have $500 lying around. It's got an AMD Ryzen 5600, which I wouldn't ever pitch to anybody. But I mean, it's got 4.6 gigahertz processing speed. It's better than the PlayStation 5. It's got a better processor. You'll have to turn down, like consoles do, to lower to medium settings. But it will run. It'll run it really well, or it wouldn't be the overall pick. And it's $450. It's even $50 off, $80 off, something like that, right? There's really no reason why you would go buy a PS5 on Amazon if for $500 and not get along with it the ability to use a word processor, the ability to watch porn, the ability to conduct emails, maybe conduct a business, the ability to store 500 gigs of not just games, but text files, information files, videos, photos, images, anything you would ever save, your family photos, etc., etc. Why would you self-limit to this piece of crap that doesn't even get half the performance this piece of crap gets? And they're both pieces of crap that are maybe 1/5 of what a good gamer should have. They're like 1/5 of what a good gamer should have. A good gamer should have what I have, which is a $2,000 suite from Alienware that's got a fucking 3060 Ti in it, that's got 3.7 gigahertz at all times, 4.7 when and it's an older game, which is why Rust, Rust plays so well. It's actually running in 4.7 right now. It's got really good, it hauls ass when the game's intensive. My CPU knocks it up a notch and goes to 4.7 gigahertz. That's why, I paid the extra, $800 for the video card and the extra bit for the 64 gigabytes of RAM and all this other stuff. And so now, I just look at this as industry theft. And on top of it, the real truth is, and we don't, they don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit it. Nobody wants to admit it. The Microsoft doesn't want to admit this, but it is true. I'm going to say it, and it is true. They are selling you the same device, just cut down to low and medium settings. They're paying for the same card that you're getting in My Alienware. They're paying for that same card, but it's a console card and it's sold in bulk and it's a bit cheaper. It's probably cost them $650, something like that. But understand, they're selling this PlayStation 5 for $500. The card that is in it is probably $650 to $900. And so Sony is selling this PlayStation 5 at a loss. And not only is it just the card, it's all the other infrastructure and all the Wi-Fi stuff. They're selling this at like a $1,200 loss or something like that, so they can mark up games to $60 because there's more money in that than there is in selling consoles. So why is that necessary? This should just be X'd out at this point. It should just be crossed out. At this point, as a responsible parent, you should come buy this NSX Gaming Nova desktop gaming computer for $450 and shell out for another $200 or $300 monitor, and it probably comes with a keyboard and a mouse, and then just get the kid an internet connection if you don't already have one. Who doesn't? And you're set up for probably at max like $550, $600, which is the same price that the fancy PlayStation 5 package runs with taxes. It's probably like about $600 really, after all the stuff that you need for it, and maybe a couple of games and stuff. And remember, those games, you don't have them forever. If the PlayStation 5 goes out, you can't play those games anymore. So but on the PC, you always will be able to. So, or not always, but at least for another 50 years, you probably will be able to. So, overall pick is the NSX Gaming. It's better than the PS5. It's a better deal, and the world's waking up to this. Now, this means that Microsoft is about to get kicked in the fucking nuts, and Sony's about to get kicked in the fucking nuts, and that's why they're doing stuff like canceling, PS5, I'm sorry, they're like canceling Helldivers 2, which is, a good game by all reports. Is a good game. They're canceling Helldivers 2 because they canceled it for a minute there, for like a day, because they're far more interested in you being brand religious than they are about one single title. They don't give a shit about one single title. They've done slinged 40,000 games over 20 years or something like that, since the PlayStation 1. They've done slung some good titles out there, 40,000 titles or something across all the PlayStations. They could give a shit about a Helldivers 2. They don't care about that. They don't care if it's a Final Fantasy 7. They will let that burn to the wayside and get thrown like garbage to the wayside, like they were about to do to Helldivers 2, if it means not handling their actual brand, which is PlayStation, that sells you all of these $60 games. So they rather torch Helldivers 2 and maintain their brand and their sign up to their PSN store than lose their image and not be able to. And then what are they doing? They're selling PlayStations at a $1,200 loss, and nobody's buying their games. So they're terrified of that, but they're not terrified of losing Helldivers 2 at all. They know that people are Sony brand reliant, and they've got contracts that people can't violate, and they've got loyalty that they bought with their lawyers. I mean, they're not stupid. Every time they get in bed with somebody, they make them sign a loyalty contract. They're like, you're with us for 5 years. We're not going to self-limit you. You can go off later, but for 5 years, you fucks with us. That's what all these contracts are like. So my thing is let the consoles die. Let the Xbox, and I think a lot of people will say that I'm being fantastical, or that I'm being what's the word, optimistic about what these services are actually capable of doing. But no, I'm showing you right now that for $15 a month, you may not always want to play only the titles that are on Xbox Game Pass. That's the main complaint that I have with it, is it doesn't have everything on Xbox. So my thing is press W like these idiot gamers, and just lean into Game Pass on the PC and abandon the console, which is probably what they're gonna do, and just unlock all of the games that are ever made on the Xbox Game Pass, and let Steam and the Xbox Game Pass and the Sony store and the Nintendo store, the Wii store, supply their publishers shit on an overall thing that might as well just be Steam. I don't know why Microsoft just doesn't. I don't know why Microsoft, Steam, and I can't believe I'm pushing this monopolistic shit, but I'm actually kind of am. I'm kind of pushing like a monopoly across all of them in the interest of the gamers, and I don't want it to be more expensive than a $500 buy-in for every kid on this fucking planet. I don't want it to be more expensive than a $500 buy-in and a $20 monthly sub to play every single video game on the fucking market. You've damaged and harmed kids for too long with the console wars. You have done it too long. I'm here advocating for the kids today. I could do it like motherfucking Emma Watson did for women in front of the UN Council. I wish you to protect the interests of the financial interests of these kids more. It is an industry in decay with terrible like abandon and loss and all this shovelware and all these problems and it's thriving, but it's also dying at the same time. I don't really understand it. And when I look at this, I think I think your main victim is kids. It's not the adults like me that are playing on PC. I think your main victim are kids with this, and they deserve better than this. For $500 buy-in, they get a PC that connects to the $20 Game Pass or the $20 PlayStation or all of it, or even Netflix and all this. And you know streaming is the fucking future, and just let them play the games. If they want to be Fallout 76 addicts, who the fuck cares? If they want to be WoW addicts, who the fuck cares? Let them play Fortnite only or Rust only and collect their $20 a month for Game Pass and Steam or whatever, and let them play Rust. Don't charge them $60 for Rust. Charge them $20 a month for Steam. And I know you think about this all the time. I know Gabe Newell thinks about this Gabe Newell thinks about this all the fucking time, and he should. And I think all the little brand czars and all the little monopolistic things, right? I'm not pitching a monopolistic future. I don't want the developers to be monopolistic, but the publishers. I think there is an interest in them sort of monopolizing to supply a really fucking cheap solution to the entire fucking known world for not only gaming, but their PC needs in general. I want a monopoly that sells us a one and done package. Call it the people's computer. Call it the people's car. A one and done package. The people's rental. The people's grocery. Whatever. I know it sounds like communism. I don't care. But I mean, like you've been charging this capitalism shit. What the fuck gamer who is 12 has $500 to buy the 5 or 6 brand new titles that hit this month at $60 a pop? They don't. And their asses are liable to rob the goddamn GameStop. You know they are. They'll do whatever to supply that addiction that they've got. They're addicts and they're buying your digital heroin, and they don't feel bad about it. They don't feel shame, and I'm fairly sure you don't either. So embrace it and empower them to play all the games out there and sync the devs to a contract to these massive publishers like Games Pass and sell them their chance to make their swing on Games Pass. It's not triple anus like that way. They can maintain their artist integrity down there as a developer. Let them I urge you to look at Game Pass and PSN and the Nintendo Store and Epic Store as this engine store that sells the games themselves to the publisher daddies who put it on their store in their collection. Now, the game developers have resisted this, but the problem is the other system fucks kids really fucking bad. It fucks them out of loot boxes. It fucks them out of skins. I don't really know why you should be able to charge for skins. I think all the Fortnite skins and all the CSO skins and all the CSGO skins and all the Rust skins should be included with the title when you sign up to goddamn Steam for your $30 a month or whatever, and let Steam deal with the developers, and let Steam pay the developers, and let Steam do their own corporate advocacies to make sure the developers are being treated right, and they're getting paid, but they're not getting paid slave wages on a shot. They're actually getting paid for the work that they do. And you need to like form a union and protect these developers and all the other shit that you did for all the other workaday fucking industries out there. Not this capitalist bastion of a lawless, wild old west where the kids' interests are not protected, and the fucking, you know, and the games are too expensive, and the shovelware is rampant, and the fucking theft is rampant, and the skin theft is rampant, and the fucking games are garbage, and they won't run in I don't want to see a game on Steam that doesn't run in 120 frames if it's brand new in 2024. That's you fucking kids. I won't look at it some other way. That is you fucking kids out of their money. It is essentially the same sort of morality, a little bit less worse, I would say, as pederasty, but it's along the same lines. You're fucking kids out of their fucking money. It's not as dirty, no. Does it hurt them? No. Doesn't hurt them as bad? No. It hurts their parents' wallets, probably, if it hurts anything, you know? But I mean, you're still fucking kids. You're fucking their parents. It sucks, but that's what it is. Charging $60 for a Star Wars game that won't even run in 60 frames per second means the death of that goddamn Star Wars game. It should have meant the death of the goddamn Star Wars game. Now, does anybody advocate for me as a gamer when I buy that $60 fucking Star Wars game? Do I have a Steam union that looks out for my interests or cares if I get fucked for $60? If I'm 11 years old and I'm addicted to Star Wars and it's like crack to me, and I discover who Leia Organa Solo is, and I discovered who fucking, you know, Luke Skywalker is, and all the good Star Wars characters, and I'm like really into it, you know, and I'm 11 years old and Star Wars is like fucking crack, and you sell me an EA sells me a Star Wars game that won't even run in 60 frames per second. I say fuck the Xbox, fuck EA, fuck the Steam store for letting that happen, fuck Gabe Newell. Sell that game to me as a subscription like Netflix. Sell it to me in the form that you sell me Law and Order on Netflix or whatever, and I just sub to the Steam store, and it charges me $50 for premium, but I have access to everything in the fucking store, and yeah, my interests are protected, and every game that comes out has 120 frames or even higher. Nobody fucks me with low frames. Nobody charges me for loot boxes. Nobody charges me for a season pass. None of that garbage. The developers just get paid their lump sum from daddy publisher, and everybody's fucking happy, and the kids aren't fucked by these assholes. These meritocracy fucking assholes. These, you know, march all over the kids' rights, march all over women's rights, march all over black people's rights, march all over everybody's rights. Just completely fucking, like, just corporatocracies that just have zero respect for the people that they burn every day, all the people that they lay off every day, what kids they fuck that day out of their money, or any of this other stuff, right? And so understand, this must happen. This stuff must happen. The console race must end. The good old games thing has to end. The DRM thing has to end. The charging $60 thing to kids has to end. They don't have $60. They never did. When I was an 11-year-old addict who wanted to buy Super Mario Bros. 3 All-Stars, I had to mow lawns for 3 months to get the $60 to buy the goddamn game, and the $129.99 to get the Super Nintendo. Now, did this teach me character? Yeah. And did I work my whole life? Yes, I did. And, you know, and all this other stuff. Or if I didn't work, I tried. I tried to be a band singer, or try to be a lead singer, or try to be a something, you know, I tried to do something if I wasn't working. And so, like, you know, and yes, it instilled a good ethic in me, but I also learned that where the fuck is a 12-year-old gonna get $180 at? Is he turning tricks on the fucking corner? I mean, I bet some of them do. Like, see, I bet some of them do. They're so addicted to the goddamn digital fucking crack that they probably sell their bodies for it. I swear to God, and it's based. The kids should get a fucking computer when he turns 12 for his fucking 12th birthday. That's $450, and his parents hand him a 3-year sub to Xbox Games Pass, and they're like, here you go, son. Here's every game on the market. Enjoy. You won't have to worry about it for 3 years. When you're 16, you'll have to get a job at the gas station or something, or the Whole Foods, and you'll have to work at the deli like I did, and you know, and you have to buy your own subscription and your own computer when that computer runs out. But you know, here you go. Here's endless gaming, all the best premium gaming for a flat price, and you can tell this is the dream of Evan and Chan. This is the dream of Skycat and Shan. This is the dream. Endless gaming forever for $20, you know? I've never known a person who could afford gaming. Even the rich people can't really afford it. That model that you've got is not realistic. You can't charge $60 anymore. You better get those games published for $100,000 now, and you better swing for the triple, quadruple A stars and all that, but you better do it for an affordable amount, or we're not going to fucking pay your shit anymore. Your prices are off the goddamn hook. And sure, the software's worth it or we wouldn't pay it, but I mean, the kids cannot afford to fucking pay it. If the kid wants to buy 4 games on Game Pass, it is $260. $260. I'm serious. Like the Game Pass is $10 and he can go play the game that way. But I mean, like, there's Star Wars Jedi Survivor showing up on Games Pass for free, essentially, because that's what it's worth. Just like Hi-Fi Rush, just like Tomb Raider, just like all the direct that you put out there that isn't really that totally good or is too old to be good anymore, one or the other. So, you know, and there's Wild Hearts, you know, all that. So, it's, you know, so yeah, but the problem is this collection is woefully underrepresented. There should be 10,000 more titles in this collection. Something done fucked up. All of these people should be making a living wage and shouldn't have to worry about crunch time or any of that shit. Fuck you guys and your goddamn crunch time bullshit. Fuck your milk stealing and all your corporatocracy and all your sexism and all your fucked up bullshit. You've been running your industry just like a goddamn strip club. It's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? And like, whatever. I mean, you have been. And so this must change. This must change, you know? This must change. It cannot be like that. It cannot be $500 for a PS5. Where the fuck is the kid gonna get that? You know? What the fuck was that? Oh, gotta move. Wait. Okay. 4 nail guns were better than 2 arrows. BBL Tommy. Okay. Works for me. Congrats. What's up to BBL Tommy? Fuck yeah. So, yeah, shout out to BBL Tommy. Good fight. It was fun. Good little fight of fairy there. I didn't have anything. It was good. It was, you know, I enjoyed it. I got hit him, you know, and before I could get the second shot, he did catastrophic damage somehow. I should have ran. But, I mean, yeah. He had a nail gun. I didn't. You know, props. I hit him. Yeah. So, and that's my little spiel about console gaming needs to end. It needs to end. It is harmful to the kids. This kid likes Spider-Man 2, but he really wants Legend of Zelda. He can't. He doesn't own a Switch. This kid has Legend of Zelda. He really wants Spider-Man 2. He can't. He doesn't have a PlayStation 5. This kid really wants a PlayStation 5 so he can play Final Fantasy 16 because he's PC Master Race, but he can't. So he hates Squaresoft. That's me. I'm the Baldur's Gate 3 guy. I'm the Baldur's Gate 3 guy who hates Squaresoft now because I can't play Final Fantasy 16 on the PlayStation 5 because I won't buy a PlayStation 5. It's thievery. You know, it's not only is it like they're mugging us with it, they're also mugging themselves. They mug themselves when they sell us a $500 PlayStation 5. Don't mug yourself. Don't mug yourself. That's a good British band named The Streets, right? They have a really good song called Don't Mug Yourself. Don't mug yourself, right? Don't mug yourself by selling consoles for less than they're worth, because you know how that feels, right? That feels like you're doing that for us or something, like you're doing something nice for us, but you're not telling us or something. And that just leaves like weird schadenfreude or something like that. It's not a good feeling, you know? Hey, there's 13 people on the server. That's good. So, yeah, I guess I'll take a little bit of metal so I can make an Aoka, and I'll see if that kid's just banging around terminal. This is more Aoka than I need. I'll probably do like that. Yeah, that'll be enough. Let's go see if I can bang that kid out of my loot. I fucking doubt it, but I mean, you know, he's got a nail gun and I don't. But maybe he'll turn a corner into an Aoka or something. I should have just crept up to him and got the headshot opening. I would have killed him. But I didn't. I wanted to give him a fair fight. I'm like, I didn't have anything. I was like, yeah, let's fight this. Let's have a cool little PvP fight at Ferry Terminal. Let them know that PvP is possible on this server. Scare the shit out of you, too. You know? When it happens, it scares the shit out of you because you're like, oh no, it's not a zombie. Quite funny. It's not a zombie, no. I'll go bring him like 8 Ayokas. He'll probably like that. You know, if he's still there, he's probably not there. He knows I'm probably coming back, right? He's not stupid. It's good to see real players on the server and not fucking fake ass like fucking criminals and shit, you know? Fake ass fucking cocksucking criminals trying to stalk me. It's good to see real people. You know what would really make me happy? If this server popped off and suddenly went to 150. I think I could die a happy man if that happened, you know? Yeah. I want this server to pop off before I die, before Russ dies. I think that'd be amazing. Because I can just build bases all day. I don't care. I'm better than them. Doesn't matter. Oh, not good. Oh, don't shoot me. Now, oh. Great, I lit myself up. Great. Why did you have to fire? I lost my element of surprise. Damn it. There he is. Oh, I almost got him. Gotta go again. It's 100 metal. It's so cheap to try. It's so cheap. I'm gonna go even cheaper. Yeah, it's like so cheap to try. Sooner or later, I'll get him. If he doesn't have any heals, oh, I'll get him soon. Oh, where do you live? Where do you live? I'll get him. I hit him pretty good with the oak. I hit him with a bunch of those rocks. He's probably pretty low. Go! Hurry up, you! Hurry up, I want to try a different tree, but I know that you're close to breaking. Come on, break. You're too fucking slow. Let's go. Why aren't you giving me the fucking break? Give me the break. I'm losing precious seconds here. He's moving. Let's go. I'm losing precious seconds here. Go. Ah, I lost what I needed, I think. It's so annoying. I think he probably ran past me or something. Is he that one up there at gas station? He might be. If he's running this direction, he might be that gas station base. I wondered who lived there. Let's go door camp him and see if he comes out. It's good to meet an honest player. It's like a breath of fresh air and not some piece of shit toilet bowl turd, you know? It's actually really good. It's refreshing. Somebody who's just playing the game, you know? Not some hacker, piece of shit loser, or any of that. Oh, that's not good. I like Rust. I like Rust. I like Rust. I like Rust. Gotta remember to stay positive and the love will come back to you. That base got bigger. I lost him. Damn it, I lost him. Where does he live? He must be that one. He must live here. There's like nobody else here, I don't think. No wolves. Stupid wolf. Oh, really? This sucked. Wait, I heard something. I heard something now. What was it? Oh, there he is. Oh. 2 people. He's like, wait, is he gone? No, I'm not gone. How did you hit that? How did you manage to hit that? What the fuck is that? Nice shot. Nice. Pop a tree, damn it. Pop the tree this time. Do you live at the gas station? I think you do. Well, it's nice to meet him. I wondered who he was. I was like, who lives here? I haven't seen them like all week. Oh, he's still on the roof. That's good. Maybe the scarecrow killed him? He dropped? Yes. Where did he go? Aw. I figure if I keep hitting him, he'll lose. Oh, he's got bandages. I'm gonna go back. Quite fun. Like 50 metal and I can just fuck with him. It's like so OP. I should have chucked spears at him. I'm gonna chuck spears at him next time from below. It'll be funny. Yeah, make me like a ton of Aokas. Yeah, go. Why are you taking so long? He's gonna get away. No. Yeah, make a fuck ton of Aokas and stuff, yeah. No, no hammers. No, no hammers. What? And make that first. Let's go. I keep spawning scarecrows on him. Oh. What the fuck? Oh. I just want to see your name. What's his name? He's running into the wolf. Oh. Could have easily killed him long ago. I just want to see his name, that's all. Sooner or later I'll catch him. How many spears did I make? I would have killed you long ago. I'm not trying to kill you. I just want to see your name, that's all. Oh, it's you. It's you. Okay. Haha. Fucking aimbot. The fuck? They're after a wolf, are they? Cormorant. It's the Council Diplo. I think I'll take a spawn somewhere else now. I love Rust. It's a good game. What? Now, that seems weird. Why did I hear that sound? Is it because there's a scarecrow on the house? Is that what it is? Did the scarecrow pop on top of the house? Is that what I heard? Oh, no. Oh. God, you're bad. Really fucking bad. I'm the Pied Piper marching the slave bitch along. Got these slaves that follow me around all day. I don't know why. Really have no idea why. Didn't do anything to them. I don't care. I mean, you know. Oh, good. Fucking perfect. Ooh, don't want to bite. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Fight the other wolf. Yeah, kill the other wolf. Nice. Kill the wolf. Kill the wolf. Connect accounts. I don't want to do that. No. No, I don't want to do that. I didn't hear footsteps for a second and I was like, what? No, no, I don't want to die. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to get a bite. I don't want to die. I don't know how to get out of this. Maybe I can do the wall. Maybe I can do that wall. He didn't seem to like that wall. Maybe the zombies will fight him. Yeah, yeah, the zombies are coming for him. Haha. The zombies hate the wolves. I think that's funny. Kill the wolf. 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 I love the zombie server. It's so fucking chaotic. There's never any scripted gameplay ever. It's just just fucking awesome stuff all the time. It's just like it doesn't need any quests. It's wacky enough as it is, like Fortnite or something. Sorry, I thought of something funny. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Fucking so dumb. Are you that dumb? Oh my god, you are that dumb. Oh my god, are you that goddamn dumb? I believe you are. Well, let's just go seal this then. For fuck's sake, man. Fucking dumb. Did you think that was gonna skip it or something? Like, you're so bad. You're so verifiably bad. So bad. Like, really so fucking bad. So dumb. Fucking so dumb. So fucking dumb. Oh, you know, I remembered something. Yeah, I remembered something, totally. Yeah, that guy, that's what I need. I need you. Make it a little bit harder, too. Yeah. Get to work, sulfur bitch. Sulfur slave bitch. Can't believe you failed at that. It's so bad. Can't have a bed everywhere. Actually, how far back can I go? Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, or that. You let me do that. Oh, wait, no. I want to go back like that. Not enough space. Not enough space. Okay. What about, that? Do that. Yeah, like... They made it a much more interesting system now. That's interesting. What about... This can do this. Oh. Oh, I guess it is the same old blue system, yeah. Oh, well, look at that. Nice. I lost the wall. Oh, okay. Or a pig? Yeah, it's a pig. I can't believe they blew in the side of nothing. Do you know how many times they've done that? Like fucking 10. They're so bad. I remember when they blew through the roof to the fucking floor. And they have Stream Sniper, Aimbot, and ESP. And they still blow through the fucking floor because they're like that goddamn incompetent and dumb. I don't know. I don't write their script of comedy clowns falling down a hill. I don't write their script. They're just bad, like genuinely fucking provably bad. Everybody in the Rust community could see it. Genuinely fucking bad at playing games. You can just see them fail at everything they try to do. It's hilarious. Whatever. Repeated harassment again. It's like, I mean, what did I expect? I have graduated. I don't care anymore. Let's go back and finish this video.
But in terms of studios shutting down and games getting released in bad states, I don't want to see that happen. I want to see them thrive. Just like I want to see every bloody company in the games industry thrive, right? I'm a fan of games. I want to see them succeed, right? I don't want to see anything like this. But how can you trust what they say anymore? How can you? It's too hard. I don't know anymore, man. I think I'm done. I think I'm done talking about this.
You sound like you're gonna cry, dude. Don't cry.
I just hope everybody lands on their feet. I hope.
Oh, he lost. Yeah, his friends lost their jobs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I could see crying over that. Yeah.
Everyone at Bethesda is okay. Those that are left.
Yeah, he is crying over his friends.
Those that are now gone. Whatever, man.
Yeah. See, he is a good streamer. I believed in him. I believed in him, and he has lived out my faith. Yeah. What? Destin. And no. Why everybody hates DJ Khaled? The deranged gambling addict who lost 10 million. Now, can I get any more materials of the Mithril Beast Coin variety? Nice, good prices again. Because I didn't buy. Yep, good. I'm gonna go process this stuff. Oh wait, no. I fucked up. I gotta buy fire crystals. Excuse me. Crystals of the fire variety. Why do I hear that sound? Oh, because somebody's dueling? Oh. The LeShock went inside. Oh, no, he didn't. Nice. Okay, let's do some more HyperNet. Oh, I was going to get Signet, but I guess I don't really need it. I guess I'm here for a little while anyways. And I was going to sell some stuff, but I mean, I have room. I have enough room. Here I am in the Mithril market again. And I'm realizing now, I was just thinking about it, I'm realizing now that whether I can get the money I need is sort of subjective. I'm thinking maybe now that I want to sell singles and just get my money's worth all the time, just all this money flowing in all the time. Tons of singles being sold. I don't know. Stacks are going for 56, and I got I got the stack for 45, so I mean that's 11k profit. That's really good for a stack. Actually, I don't mind that. I will sling Mithril at that price. I think they saw that I wasn't gonna sling anymore if they keep fucking me on that fucking Beast Coin price and the ore price, you know. All right. Yeah, it's about dawn, I would say. Patrol? Shit, it is patrol, damn it. I guess I'll go back inside till the patrol's gone. Today is the best day of my life. It's weird, but it is. I've graduated and I've moved on. The challenges have been severe. I have surpassed. I will diminish and go into the realm of wind and ghosts with honor and pride. I have passed the tests that have been put in front of me. I've become nothing but a stronger man. Today I graduate. It's awesome. Ugh. I beat my demons. I know it to be true. I know it to be true. It is not a lie when I say it. I can feel it. I have beaten all of my demons. It is actually really good. They were all personal. It's over now. I can live a life as a good person and is okay. Wow, he de-aggroed. They changed it, huh? Nice. Well, at least I'm not going to bleed out. Are you going to kill me? Ooh. He might. You gonna kill me? It's okay if you do. It's alright. Oh, I need to spend my points. I forgot about that. All it is radiation protection, but I mean, hey, it's better than not having it. I've noticed the rads have been a little bit less bad. Something went wrong. What do you mean something went wrong? Give me my shit. Let's see what Fox News has to say about Trump going to jail.
Legal editor Carrie Urban joins us right now. So, Carrie, we just heard the news. We just got the Stormy warning, and you know, we will finally hear from her, her depiction of the relationship, the encounter, all that stuff with Donald Trump.
So much for NDAs. This is what we've been hearing.
What's the point of them?
Right. This is what we've been hearing from a couple.
Anyways, I can't watch Fox. Thank you, Fox News, for the excellent content from your stream. I have not liked or subbed to your channel. Anyway. Trump says he's ready to go to jail, is he? Okay, well. Yeah, I imagine that would probably be release from all of this. He probably thinks jail is probably better than what he's going through right now. I wouldn't doubt it. Aw. I can't play it as DMCA. Oh my god. Oh no. See, all this stuff is from a long time ago. I'm looking for like the last week. Yeah, like the last week. Come on, give me like this week, right? I went to Jump's child and found him in a jail of his own making. Oh my god. See, Judge tell Trump I would jail you. I would jail you. Nothing new with that predicament, so that's good. I don't want anything more with it. OBS Fear, right? OBS Fear is funny. I actually really liked it. I like that guy. He's very talented. All right, let's do the K dash thing.
An interview. We've got huge updates on Micah Miller, and we break down why there's a national controversy around a Picasso in a ladies' restroom. And then there's even more.
Oh no!
Hit that like
why is there a
button,
Picasso in a
YouTube
ladies'
daily
restroom?
dives into the news, and let's just
Oh no! You gotta shave, Philip.
jump into it. Starting with, this is wild. The real-life Martha from Baby Reindeer, not only has she revealed herself, she is going to share her side of the story with Piers Morgan. Right? Not the update I thought I'd be giving when we covered this last week. Right? And if you're unfamiliar with Baby Reindeer, it's a dark comedy and thriller written by and starring Richard Gadd, and it depicts events that really happened to him, including the fact that he was aggressively stalked by a woman fictionalized in the show as a character by the
I
name
can
of Martha.
relate.
With this absolutely runaway success, what we ended up seeing were a lot of people trying to figure out who the real Martha was. Which, I mean, that sparked a controversy of its own, Gadd even telling fans to stop speculating. And while you had places like the Daily Mail saying they were in contact with this person, this morning, Piers Morgan revealed that he actually sat down with the real-life Martha, whose name is Fiona Harvey. It's set to air tomorrow, with Piers saying that she wants to, quote, set the record straight. And reports noting that she's a Scottish lawyer who some online detectives did find and identify prior to this. And actually, news about this interview comes a few days after she already revealed her identity to the tabloid The Daily Record, which notably said that Fiona
What a
was considering
nut.
suing Netflix and Gadd and denying the
Oh my god! Now she's gonna sue them. But I mean, you're the crazy stalker, though.
Is not true about her life, saying I've not been to prison, none of this happened, it's a load of rubbish.
Ooh, that's really good.
To jail, which just didn't happen. I've never
There's
been
a
sent
hot
to jail.
air
That
balloon
is
right there.
blatantly obvious.
Why?
Police at your door would be the first thing, then you'd be charged, then you would have a trial, then you'd be fined or something or go to prison. This is all made up and hyperbole. And adding that even though she doesn't have a lot of money, she's willing to take it to court and represent herself since she's a lawyer. Though notably here, in previous interviews, Gadd has suggested that the person he based Martha on never went to prison in real life as a result of the events that unfold in the show. But that's also not the only issue Fiona has taken here, saying her life has become miserable since fans of the show found her, claiming Gadd and Netflix have portrayed this as a true story, and now some little man in North Carolina giving me death threats believes it's a true story. Any semblance of a normal life I had is gone. It's open season on me, and this is my chance to speak out. And as for whether or not her lawsuit against Netflix and Gadd actually has any merit,
Actually kinda like
at
this.
least you had a
It's
lawyer
interesting.
telling the Daily Record
Yeah,
that
there
she
we go.
could have grounds for a defamation case because the show potentially didn't do enough to conceal her identity. With that, so far, Netflix has defended itself, with Deadline reporting that a policy chief at the company actually spoke to Parliament today, saying the production took, quote, every reasonable precaution in disguising the real-life identities of the people involved in that story. He didn't want to anonymize that or make it generic to the point where it was no longer his story, because that would undermine the intent behind the show. Ultimately, it's obviously very difficult to control what viewers do, particularly in a world where everything is amplified by social media. But for now, that's kind of where we are until this Piers Morgan interview comes out, which notably is already facing backlash, with people accusing him of trying to take advantage of someone who is clearly depicted as mentally unwell. But personally, I'm gonna hold on to my judgment on this one until we actually see what this interview looks like. And then, it's wild how almost every available piece of public information seems to point in one direction, but the reality may be in the other. Because that is what appears to have happened in the case of Micah Miller, which we covered on Monday. Right, and to briefly recap, her husband, John Paul Miller, who's a pastor in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, announced her parents' suicide at the end of a sermon.
I got a call late last night. My wife has passed away. And yeah.
Right, but just about nobody who talked about this publicly believed him. And that's because seemingly so many signs pointed to him having something to do with her death. From the police declining to release her official cause of death and continuing to investigate what happened to her, to claims from her friends and family that she had been making normal, routine plans the whole week before she died and even texted them the night before, to revelations that she had filed for divorce back in October and filed 3 times for court-ordered separation and support from her husband, with the last one coming just days before she died. She also filed for a restraining order against her husband. There were also social media posts that she made seeming to suggest that she was in a dangerous and abusive marriage. There were also police reports revealing that she believed the person who slashed her tires was a redacted suspect who had a history of doing similar things to her. There were also statements in those same reports where she believed she was being followed, that the suspect was harassing her, that she kept getting unknown calls and texts. The mechanics found a tracking device on her car, that she was afraid for her life. There was also a statement from her sister claiming Micah said, "If I end up with a bullet in my head, it was not me, it was JP," right, John Paul. All of which is why Micah's friends, family, hundreds of supporters from the community, the media, pretty much everyone thought there was more to this story. But now, according to the county medical examiner and sheriff's deputies, she did take her own life, with the deputies saying John Paul wasn't even in the county on the day Micah died.
Wow.
Apparently, he was at an athletic event in Charleston, and that morning, video captured Micah obtaining the means to take her own life. We can't get into the details on because YouTube will then suppress this video. But also, we've now learned that that afternoon, right before she died, she called 911 and told them what she was going to do. And so with all of that,
Wow.
it now seems clear cut, but still some of Micah's friends are skeptical. With, for example, Tim Carter telling News Nation he has a gut feeling she didn't take her own life and saying, "I don't believe it for a minute." As well as Alicia Young telling Fox News, "It just makes me so mad. I don't
What?
believe it's over. I believe more stuff will come out."
You just have to torch this innocent man, huh?
4 hours of his wife's passing to still give a sermon and already has a funeral plan for the following week. Nobody does that. Though notably, I would
People
say
do
it's
that.
possible that both things are true. Right? It is
When
possible
somebody
that Micah
dies.
took her own life and that John Paul abused her. But if that were the case, even if he didn't go as far as murdering her, that doesn't diminish the harm that he actually could have done to her. Though, of course, with that, John Paul
Fuck are you
denies
looking
those
at?
allegations. But with all that said, right, the new information, the case seemingly closed for good, I gotta ask you, what are your thoughts here now? And then we got Kim Kardashian in the news right now, not because she got booed at Tom Brady's roast, and not so much that it was revealed that maybe she has an extreme corseting kink based off of what she was wearing to the Met Gala. Rather, today, it has to do with her comments around Israel and Palestine. Because as she was speaking at a business and marketing conference in Germany, this happened.
Okay, it's happened at every event I've done.
And so the backlash to that clip and her saying free everybody, it was almost immediate. With a lot of people accusing her of essentially saying all lives matter on this issue. But with that, it's also worth noting that multiple outlets have said that Kim did end up continuing her comments to say, "I sympathize with the people of Israel and with those in Palestine. I sympathize with everyone. All we want is for everyone to feel safe and free." You know, with this,
Fucking
some people saying things
clowns.